so you would go, yeah, he'll match up with Kelsey. Yeah, no problem. Not after that little double arm shove, he's not going to. It is just the subtleties of the guy himself. Travis Kelsey has a million different ways to get open, and you better be a professional cover man if you're going to do anything about it.
Well, the 39 was a gain of 34, and McKinnon's run takes him just inside the 34-yard line. Good 5-yard run for the 9th-year running back in his second year with Kansas City.
But what we haven't seen so far is that the Kansas City Chiefs have decided to stick to that running game, right? So we'll see here, because the Chargers are missing so many defensive linemen. At some point, that group is going to wear down.
As they did last week. Final 10 seconds of this first quarter. And Mahomes flushed to his left and on the move. Flag comes down as he
always has those beastie runs. Final 40 players here. I got a top 10 stack. First is getting some good money. First would be enough money that would be pretty much free rolling the rest of the night. So we want to win. Also moving along here in the mini blitz.
Arguably the best center in all football. Both these guys in this game out here. You could make a strong argument. Corey Linsley on the other side, but Humphrey yet to give up a sack this entire year. Probably the best combination, run blocker and pass blocker out there in the game.
Penalties marched off. Start the clock. The quarter ends. 10-6 Chargers after one. Sunday Night Football continues after these messages.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones.
That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam.
The Chiefs have an identity problem, man. That's the problem. They don't know if they want to run the ball. They don't know if they want to throw the ball. They don't know who they want to throw the ball to. They don't have a number one receiver. They don't have a number one running back. When they had Tyreek Hill and they did their thing, it was like, all right, Mahomes, you're going to throw the ball 50 times a game, and it worked for them, right? Their defense wasn't the greatest. Their running game wasn't the greatest, but that's okay. We got Mahomes and the weapons. Well, they got Kelsey. I'm sorry. The number one receiver right now is Kelsey. He's the number one wideout, but he's not really, he's not a deep threat. He's not a fucking... I think the Chiefs... I don't want to see the Chiefs in trouble, but I told our Bills fan friend Sasha yesterday and Dude Man the other day... I don't really believe in the Bills either, man. I think, I think, like, the fucking Bengals might come out of nowhere once Jamar Chase gets healthy again and shit. Like, it could be the fucking Bengals, or it could be the Patriots surprising people, man. They didn't look so great today against the Panthers. Panthers got a good defense, as me and you know, better than most, but... Who does? They're not better than the Cowboys. Nobody watches the Panthers as much as me and you do. Me and you know how good that Panthers defense has looked all year. While they've had the worst offense you could possibly put out on the field, nobody's really talking about it because our team sucks and they hate talking about us. But they should probably be considered to be one of the better defenses in the NFC, along with Dallas and San Francisco. Yeah. Too bad the Panthers suck, golly. It's too bad they suck. We got Zuez juice here on our damn left. It's freaking Zuez juice. Look at this shit. What a call. I might call. I probably should call. Fuck, man. I'm not going to do it. I used to call in that spot and feel so good about it like 3 years ago, but I don't think it's like a thing that works out very well anymore. Whoa, that was a good throw. Oh, he put... That was a good, was a good throw. Very good throw. Yes, sir. Ollie, what you think? There goes Kelsey. They do have Kelsey. Kelsey's silly. Dion.
Let's check him out. There you go. Dion, one of the great college coaches in the game now. Enjoy this one.
That is funny. He needed to fucking turn his head a little bit, but he was worried if he did that shit he'd end up fumbling it or get tackled short. Whoa, wow. He's too short for us to fold. We're calling this off. Oh man, they got us dominated. Oh well. What is Zua's juice doing here? Zua's juice. What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit. Final 30 players, man. Come on. Give it to me. Zuez juice. He's a juicy one.
Night Football is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Unfortunately, some of these guys are going places on Thursday. We're also going places. We'll be in the Twin Cities.
Delicious turkeys. Delicious turkeys. Yum yum in my tongue. We eat turkeys, Ollie. We don't give a shit. We eat turkeys around here. Well, I've got 20 big blinds in my big blind with pocket tens. So this is going to be a hand that you want to go all in with. You don't want to call. You don't want to fold. You don't want to 3-bet not all in. What you want to do is you just want to go all in. Ollie, get out of here. Please. Oliver? Please, sir? Hey. Okay. I guess you can lay there. That's cool. Alright.
Yeah, it's sort of ironic, isn't it? The first play we see out of Chris Jones is going to be him catching a running back coming out of the backfield. Watch Chris Jones turn and go get this one here. He has been red hot as of late. 5 sacks in his last 4 games, and he had
Zeus Juice is in there.
time these two teams get together. The Chiefs are going to win. He's going to have to be a major factor.
Second and 2 for Herbert, and it's Eckler with a good run to the right side. The first down for Austin at the 48-yard line.
And here's exactly what Steve Spagnuolo, the
He
defense,
bets so fucking big all the time.
could they get that running game going with Austin Eckler?
Wow.
Strung out and thrown down by the man Chris mentioned before, Jalen Watson, who had the pick 6 in the Thursday nighter week 2 for the Chiefs against the Chargers.
Suez Juice. What are we doing here?
You look at the defensive backfield here of the Kansas
I'm just going to send it.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 9 defensive backs.
I have the ace.
How do you do that?
Ace what?
But they can all play, and they have all made big plays. Triple
I made a big fold.
going to be a really special player.
Can't tell if that's a fish or if that's a robot avatar. It's either a fish or it's a bot. I guess it could be a fish bot. He's just gonna call with King Queen suited? What? It's like the second time I've been... It's like the second time I've been called in a spot like that today where I'm like, what the fuck are they doing calling me? What do they think I jammed there? Like 4 or 5 suited? Like what are they doing? Hi Will. I've been alright, man. Hope you've been alright too. Yeah. It's impossible to know how to play these hands is the problem, dude. It's like one of the bigger problems of them all. We got Zuez Juice on our left, 4Xing it pre and bombing flops.
On the other side, you got to play him in the National Football League in this day and age. They don't
It's
give up a
like
lot of sacks at all. The Chargers don't, but
it's like one of those things.
by Michael Dana.
J.K. Scott with a very good hang time. Dangerous Canarius 20 deep to receive. They're going to run up on this one. Ends up being a 46-yard kick that he fields at the 16. He tries to get away, but the Chargers know very well we got to swarm this guy. Bring him down. Mahomes will start it at his own 20. He is a view from Santa Monica on this Sunday night.
Oh, hey, it's the Donovans. You know, legend has it, the Donovans had a barbecue that fed half a town.
You know what I heard? They drove cross country just to walk their dog.
Apparently, they climbed a mountain to save some wild horses. That's what they say.
That's what they say. Toyota, let's go places.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it helps take annoying items out of pictures. Introducing our newest Google Pixel phones.
So look at Zoo as Juice go, you know? Of course, he has the nuts. He's probably goated. He's just like playing the role of the fish. He's just lying all the time.
One of the biggest events in the world, the FIFA World Cup, underway from Qatar. Felicity, Mackenzie, Giorena, the young stars of Team USA make their debut tonight against Gareth Bale and Wales. You can catch it all in Spanish on Telemundo and streaming on Peacock. Mundial 22 on Telemundo. There's Clark Hunt, the chairman and CEO of the Kansas City Chiefs. Clark and his late dad Lamar, always big in soccer in the United States. Matter of fact, Clark and his family are going over to Qatar tomorrow. They're going to see the U.S. play their second match on Friday. Last month in Spanish on Telemundo. My man Andres Cantor, amongst others. Pacheco, the first down carry here to the 27-yard lines. The Chiefs scored on all three of their drives to start tonight.
You're sort of joking around about Isaiah Pacheco and what happened when he fumbled in that game a week ago. He got mad, he got angry, and he ran during the course of the game. I was like, somebody be the designated get him mad coach over there.
Empty that for Mahomes at 2nd and 3. Patrick spinning, trying to run away, throws it to the sideline, gets it there and incomplete. It was Morgan Fox in hot pursuit.
Yeah, a lot of the pressure against the Kansas City Chiefs this year have really come off of either edge. The interior guys really have been very stout. It's been the two tackles that have given up a lot of pressures this season. The outside, Wiley's given up 6 sacks, and Orlando Brown on the other side just 2 sacks, with one of the top pressure allowers in the league.
Julio Max will come test him out here on 3rd and 3. Mahomes got rid of it and hit Kelsey in the head. Rare to see Kelsey not turned around and on the same exact page, even the same line of the page with Mahomes.
You know, what happens is Travis Kelce is trying to chip and help in the protection here, and as he does that, he never gets his head back around for the route. And Kelce, really on some of these plays, it's sort of like what The Matrix, that movie where they just sort of go in slow motion. He and Patrick.
I guess we got to do this at this point. I don't know what the 3x means. I don't care. We got 20 bigs. We like our hand. That's it. He's 3x folding. Okay. Well, good.
Was out of bounds around the 30. The kick will be 43 yards. And Chargers take it over around their own 30. And we go down to Melissa.
Mike, Chief Safety Juan Thornhill is from Virginia and played football at the University of Virginia. Tonight, he is wearing custom cleats to honor the victims of the shooting that occurred last Sunday night. UVA football players Lavelle Davis Jr.
This is the second time today I've heard this Virginia shooting being brought up during the football games. Look, this isn't a political station. Could you guys just not randomly bring up random stuff? You're not taking our guns. Ace King, I guess I'm all in. RR Fresh 3X looks kind of strong though.
UVA alum. All of us, our thoughts with the Cavaliers. Virginia family.
Alright, we find the hold. Good shit.
Pass to Palmer. Incomplete as Herbert was knocked out.
Folding here.
It's just unbelievable, isn't it? On the
We're 3 table and we got 2 more games we want to pull up soon too.
sometimes you just wonder what in the world's going on with the world.
Tough week. Idaho, Colorado Springs this year.
Yeah, you guys are wanting to talk about these shootings, but you didn't talk about all the other people who died and all the other ways that they died this week and how horrible that was. I wonder why. What's up, Smoked Salmon? And why do we want to hear it during a sports telecast anyway? We don't want to think about that stuff. We want to think about that stuff, we read the news. We're watching football. Let's talk about football again. Smoked Salmon, hope you're having a good day. Good to see ya. What's up, Whale? Ace of Base? Alright, we'll listen to some Ace of Base later.
Chargers had so many third downs, 15, 16, something like that. And we were talking to Joe Lombardi, the offensive coordinator. He said, I ran out of third down plays. I had to start calling them over again. Never seen a game like that.
It's 13-10 Kansas City. It's going to be a great game. You can just tell it's going to be one of those games. It's going to be a great game.
It was a first down at the 42-yard line. So this guy was a high school championship quarterback in California, then went to a couple of schools. Eventually, he's a tight end in the NFL.
Yeah, we were talking with Brandon Staley, and he only went on for about a half an hour about this kid. So I was like, he's so good. How come you're not playing him? And then Gerald Everett ended up with the groin injury and couldn't make it out here. And so you knew it was almost like that Staley talked himself into playing him, and maybe for good reason.
42-yard line, Herbert setting up the screen. Spiller couldn't get to the blocking. Brought down to the 45-yard line. Willie Gay was over there along with Trent McDuffie to limit the gain. As we come up on 9 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, and Isaiah Spiller, another one. Of course, Sony Michel, you know that name all those years with New England. But Isaiah Spiller, a little bit more of a shake and bake kind of guy, and they want to give him a
Final 3 tables of this 8.5K in the bottom middle here. Everybody's kind of sitting with the same damn stack, feels like. Warham's leading with 40 bigs. This guy's got 9 bigs. There's a lot of people sitting with 20 bigs.
Second and 7, play action for Herbert. Got 2 running deep. One of them's DeAndre Carter. 35. First down of the game.
Just move this over.
Jalen Watson on the tackle.
It's really a good route. Watch Carter go up the field, press it there, look to the outside to the right, and then break back across against the rookie, Jalen Watson. So Herbert has made some hay in this game doing what the Chiefs have always loved to do, which is to run those receivers across the formation to the other side of the field.
First down for the 35. Out lifted Joshua Palmer. Good hands. Palmer almost pulled down, but stays strong and gets a half dozen to the 29-yard line.
It's really a great way, and you don't know if he saw Willie Gay or not on the outside edge. But so many times the answers, whether it's that double-A blitz inside or you look outside and the outside linebacker starting to creep towards the line of scrimmage, which Gay was on that one, and the quarterback will just raise up and flip it out there and let one of his playmakers make a play.
Seven of this drive. Pull it, throw it. Palmer again. It's a first down right around the 25-yard line. You know, Chris, sometimes franchises are always searching for a quarterback. It seems like the Chargers always have one and always have a really good one. I even think of, obviously of Fouts and Rivers and Doug Flutie and Drew Brees were here at points in their career. And you obviously go back to the 70s and they always have somebody. And now it's Herbert who sneaks it here and gets the first down inside the 25-yard line.
Well, I tell you, Mike, and we've talked about this quite a bit this week.
10 ball.
Chance this Chargers team
Holy smokes, I called for an extra one by accident. Thank you, Poker Gods. Thank you. Trip 10s. We love it.
that they're going through.
We love that hand.
Slater was their tremendous left tackle out with a biceps injury, but he also could come
It's amazingly, stupendously amazing.
in the playoffs. But there's a kid, this Jamari Sawyer, who's played left tackle for them. He was a left tackle at Georgia. They drafted him as a guard. They didn't think he'd play tackle. He hasn't given up a sack all year. He's been unbelievable.
24, Herbert on the give. Isaiah Spiller.
To recap, I've been freaking like one tabling all day because I've been busting these tournaments so fast. I haven't had any semblance of any winning hands or runs whatsoever all day, except for this one now. This final 25 here is the only thing we've sniffed, even had a sniff at. But maybe, yeah, maybe this works out. Maybe we have a good little nightcap here. We're going to be invested like $1,000, $1,100 after we buy into these 2 tournaments here in a second. And we're just, like, if we bink this one, we'll be free rolling the rest of the night. It'd be amazing.
Extra eyes are on number 30 in those beautiful Charger uniforms.
Thanks for the luck, Amir.
Joe Lombardi calls the plays. Second year as the offensive coordinator. Had that responsibility for a couple of years.
Fantasy teams, kind of interesting how it worked this week. I actually kind of, well, I mean, I wish I went 4-0, but it looks like we're going to go 2-2. And it looks like the two teams that were already like looking like we're almost mathematically ineligible for making the playoffs are going to be the teams that lose, and the two teams that we feel like have a very good chance of winning are the two teams that are going to win. So it's looking like we're going to check tomorrow, but it's looking like we're going to have one team for sure mathematically eliminated at this point, which sucks because we invested in the team, but obviously you can't win them all, and it's nice because we won't have to dedicate any more brain power every day to that team. We'll have the other teams to focus on. We got two teams that can really do it. We had 3 $500 leagues on Yahoo this year and one $250 league. And we're looking like we're going to be in first place in the $250 league. The other two $500 leagues were about to get bounced, and then the third $500 league, we're number one. We're number one in points, but we're in like 5th place or 6th place or some shit. But it looks like we're going to get a big win this week and score a lot of points. So I'm hoping we can do it to it in those. The $500 leagues seem to be a lot more competitive than the 250s. I was thinking that a good strategy for me for next year might be to play all 250s, right? Don't play any more 500s. Don't play anything cheaper than 250. We'll do all 250s. And I was thinking like more teams. Instead of doing like 4 teams or 5 teams, like we should do like 8 teams, you know, or like 10 teams. And try to like draft similar players and shit. And give that ball a spin. Alright, big flip here in the 33 turbo. Oh buddy. There it goes. That's pretty much what it's been all day for me while I've been sitting here off stream, just We're legit just like playing a few hands and busting, playing a few hands and busting. It's been tough. It's been a little on the tough side. But shit, I've been telling myself all day as I've looked at my money going lower and lower all day, and feeling like a little bit bored / dejected that I haven't gotten any runs going at all. Like, literally don't win any hands at all. There's a few tournaments where I would, like, lose a big hand, get chopped down, lose a big hand, get chopped down, lose a big hand, get chopped down. I'd be like the shorty, and then I would start running it back up. And then before you knew it, nah. Right? Before you knew it, nah. We're out again, you know. Look at this 3-bet. Holy shit. What a play this is. I could have 3-bet, but I didn't mind seeing the flop in position on Bobby 3. Eckler touchdown. That he's on my fantasy teams as well. I don't know which ones. It gets confusing. But yeah. Sure, maybe we're going to make the money back. Maybe we're actually going to profit. If we get those 2 teams to win the whole thing, we'll profit like fucking 2,000. We just need two wins on the 4 teams. We got 2 bad teams that are almost out, 2 good-looking teams. I'm hoping I get it done. Get some money dropped on me a month from now for that shit. Hope it works out. There's not much else to do with the teams at this point in the year except watch them score, hopefully. There's not going to be many more. There's the trade deadline's passed. There's not going to be a lot of free agents to go get. I am not American. Why do they want to cancel gun licenses in USA, and who, in your opinion? I'm not going to talk about it, man. Just focus on the poker and the football and the fun stuff. I wish they'd stop talking about these shootings during the fucking football all day long. It's the second time they brought it up. Like, who fucking cares? We're not watching the fucking news. We're not watching that. We're watching a football game. It has nothing to do with the football game. definitely some crazy fucking people out there doing some crazy shit, but I don't know why I gotta talk about it during the football game. It's not a very positive thing to be talking about. It's all icky. I bet 1,000. I'm guessing they have some sort of agenda or something for bringing it up. Oh yeah. There it is. Yeah. That's the way that one's gonna go. Alright. That was my only point of mirror, was why are they talking about this shit during my sports match? That's all. That, in my opinion, should not be talked about during the sports match. That's my opinion. But it's obviously being brought up with some sort of purpose, because it's the second time today. They like make some weird reference to like some player being, they're like, oh, and this player's from Virginia, and by the way, there was a shooting at Virginia. And it's like, why are you guys doing this? There's lots of schools where lots of these players went to that had lots of fucked up shit happen in that area, that city this week. There's probably lots of bad shit happening, and I don't know why I want to talk about it. Voting this. Almost voted pre. Yeah, you should have known, bro. You should have known. We have to call, right? We have a fucking ace. He's jamming the Brunson. We beat the damn Brunson. Damn it. Let's go. Like Whale said, let's just go. Just go all the way. Aces win. Wow. Peter TV, yep. You see the horseshoe is still firmly fixated where it was the last time we saw it, Peter. Look at this shit. I mean, I guess it's just a send. Wee. Isn't this? No way. Yeah, there's crazy sixes hanging out. Alright, alright. Huh. Patrick Mahomes knows that they know what they're talking about. When he's explaining shit to him about what he's talking about, he knows that they know because they all used to be quarterbacks. Oh, okay. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, but I don't know. That's kind of silly. I feel like most of these NFL players are probably their like high school's quarterback and shit. They're all the most They're the biggest, most athletic people. You know, they were probably all fucking quarterbacks. Who wasn't a quarterback? Give us some fucking cards, baby. He's too suited. Hell yeah. It's a good ass hand. So I'll raise, fold it. Damn, and now we got 2 more tournaments we need to buy into in 20 minutes still. Holy shit, we could actually be 6-tabling global at 10 p.m. That'd be nuts. We're up for the challenge, though, you know? Final 19 of the mini deep 9, final 35 of the mini blitz in the upper left. Those are the 2 we're deepest in. This one, particularly in the bottom middle, we're pretty far along. Final 19 of, I think it was a pretty big field. Sunday mini deep 9. This is 307 players. 307 players from the final 19. It's pretty lit.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone. Only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone, plus a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow. Switch now to the network America relies on.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
I'm a Vegas hotel. I know what you're thinking. It's cool. I don't want anything long term either. Just $15.95. I'm looking for someone who will let loose. Double it. Stay sharp. Order the steak and the lobster. Some people say I'm excessive. Who cares? I just want to enjoy some late nights. And some very late checkouts. Think you can keep up?
What the hell is this? Limp, limp, limp. They send it in? Yeah, I mean, I like ace queen here. This is a crazy hand. Think I'm gonna bluff in the upper left, man. I blocked the king combos. I don't think he has a set of 2s either. So I think I got a bluff. Alright, he folds to the turn bet. Ace queen against ace 10. We're ahead. Big one here in the deep freeze. Nice! We hold. Wow. Yippee skippies.
Understand zone defenses, turn around, catch it, turn up the field, pick up the first down. What an asset he is to have back.
Targeted 3 times, caught 2. Austin Eckler to the left, he gains 3. As we hit the 2-minute warning here at SoFi. Chargers trying to score before halftime. They get it to start the second half. As promised, the quarterbacks have put on a show in this first half.
Final 2 tables of this mini deep 9, 8.5K guaranteed super deep Sunday tournament. It's getting pretty exciting. Pocket 9 Sunday Blitz. Over defends.
You can't make an American dream omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Uber Eats presents
In there.
Great Saves. The Jaguars saved their hold on a victory over the Raiders. Down by 7, receiver Christian Kirk saved the drive with a huge catch. Running back Travis Etienne
Get it through in the blitz.
with a clutch fourth-quarter touchdown. And DeJuan Smoot helped save the game with a sack to protect their lead. Save on Uber Eats when you become an Uber One member. Join now.
Okay, hear me out. Anyone can change the game with the power of Visa. Look at that. Derrick Henry's using Visa to load up the next generation. They're gonna be champions. Well, one day.
On Etsy, there's all kinds for you to find. For the whole family. Made just for mom, dad, and baby too. Get gifts of all kinds during Etsy's Cyber Week sales event. Ends November 30th.
COVID-19. Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And for those who do get it bad, it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, asthma, or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 being severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized...
Oh, COVID-19 commercials every 2 seconds now. What else do you want us to be fearful of? Notice, none of the football players are going into any COVID-19 protocols this year. It just so happened. I guess either no one's getting sick anymore from COVID-19 or everyone's decided that it's not a major deal anymore. I don't know. That commercial made it sound pretty serious. I can't sort it out. What are we supposed to believe here? I mean, if it's really serious, should these football players be playing football? What if they get each other sick from COVID? What about all the fans in the stands? And rant. I don't even really think you can call it a rant. I just want to play football, man. Get the politics out of my face. 17-13. We want the money. We want the money, that's it. We want the fantasy football money. We want the poker money.
And we're starting to see now the Kansas City Chiefs say, all right, enough of this. We're going to start bringing a little pressure of our own. And a big reason why is that Mike Williams isn't in the game. He really has been that guy.
It's going to be kind of tough to run 6 tables, man. I guess we're going to have to do it.
They get those one-on-one situations. He goes out. Here come the Chiefs.
I ain't planning on busting any of these. I'm not backing down. Go, Herbert, go! Oh, this is so pathetic. Herbert obviously slowed down just so that guy would push him while he was in bounds and get the flag. The NFL is turning into the opposite of football. Herbert slowed down at the end of the run while he was trotting out of bounds because he knows that the guy pushed him when he was that close to out of bounds, he was going to draw a penalty. And from the defender's perspective, it should be if you're in bounds, that's it. I mean, he can't slow up, man. And Herbert slowed up so that the guy would hit him. It's bullshit, because if the defender doesn't hit him, he could have cut up. How do you know if he's going to cut up field or not? The time that they don't hit him, is going to be the time he cuts up field for the first down. It's so stupid. Well, that's what's happening because, yeah, I guess the owners are paying the quarterbacks this much money, so they all want the quarterback. There's so many people with a vested interest in the quarterbacks being protected. The quarterbacks want the quarterbacks to be protected. The owners want the quarterbacks to be protected. So but now you're making it so that they're almost like flopping just to get a call. It's not football. It was like the sport where there wasn't bullshit like that happened, or it felt that way anyway. I'm sure there always was, but Herbert did that shit on purpose. Now it's becoming a smart strategic play to do what he just did. Wow, we turn it.
Good run through contact.
Yeah. I tell you, I think it's really
What you want to do, Black MILF?
that Isaiah Spiller was able to spell him a little bit, right? He looks fresh and alive, and now with some of those
Just jam it?
plays that they're hitting on the
Feels like a jam to me.
we're starting to see this offense look the way that it was supposed
What if he turned an ace with his ace 3, ace 4? If he has trips, I mean, I guess they're just fucked. I mean, I could play it different, but I don't think against this player I want to. Against this player, I want to fucking jam it and put them in the fucking cage. Against a weaker player, I might like bet fold, you know? Bet 3K and fold. Against a weaker player, maybe. But against this guy, it's like, I doubt you went backdoor hearts on me, and if you have an ace, I'm getting max payment. You have 5, I'm just going to lose anyway, kind of thing. Dudes, we have the hand in the blitz. We have a hand in the blitz here. Come on. Come on, baby. Yes, we hold with kings in the blitz. Holy shit. We have 40 bigs in the blitz. Folded a flush? Ha ha ha! That's a fun comment. But is it a truthful one? Oh, did I type that twice? Oh, no, okay. 10-8 of hearts. Yeah, good fold. Good fold. They said thank you. What? Holy shit. Well, that's not going to deter me from doing that. Well, now we're just going to bluff 100% against Black MILF, I guess, huh? Since they told me, so they just want me to go max ham on them, huh? Is that what that comment means? I folded a flush to you? They're hilarious. What a lie. What a lie. They probably had one of those 2 cards. I guess I'm sending this. I sense dead money over here from only play aces. We need chips in the final 29, 18 cashing. The opener folds. That's good. Will this guy fold as well? He calls with 7s. That sucks. He calls squeeze with 7s when I have 3s. It's just a fucking unlucky ass disaster. I mean, I feel really unlucky. I'm not gonna lie. I feel really unlucky there. That was silly. He has the call squeeze. He has the like 7s through 9s hand. It's fucking silly. It does happen though. It is something that happens, so why complain? We knew that was a possibility. We could hit a 3. Could hit a 3 ball. Tarico is really fucking good at what he does. I gotta say. He is really, really fucking good at what he does. I almost don't know how Tarico even does it. He just seems like a good man. He just seems like a good person, that Mike Tirico, doesn't he? We don't know how he is in his personal life, I suppose, but he just seems... He knows the game. God, he knows the game. He knows when to joke, when not to. He has a good, he's sensible. He has good sensibilities. It's Mike Tirico. I'm sure the GTOers snap call there. How do you feel about them? Let it out. The GTOers. I think Black Mill's just fucking with me, but I don't know. Maybe not. There's no need if they. Yeah, I don't know. We're 9 of 13 here. So now I want to. They just made a big fold. So now they might think that I think that they're soft, or they're saying they made a big fold anyway. So now the psychology, if they hate GTO, is that I'm picking on them now. So now they might come over the top with an ace-queen or an ace-jack, right? Or maybe even a worse ace-suited. No, they're folding? What about this guy? Wow, so this guy's saying he's got it, man. Yeah, just a set of 4s and a flush draw. He called my 3-bet with 4s.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri, who leads the league in passing yards.
In this family, we don't kill sheep.
There is keep the kingdom or there is lose the kingdom.
My kingdom, my rules.
I would kill you for what you did to my family.
That was ridiculous. Yeah, just flat with a set when you're out of position, you don't have odds to flat to set mine and then hit a set. That's always been a pretty classic one to see. Well, I know they don't have a set here. Oh. Wait a minute. They do have a set.
It's got the power you want. And the capability you need to do the job. So you can get to the important work. Find new moments, find new roads. Get $1,500 total cash allowance on all 2022 Silverado pickups with a 2.7-liter turbo engine. Plus,
I mean, when I have ace king and a guy's flatting for that big of a percentage of his stack, when I don't think he should be, I'm just going to sail it in, I feel like, every time there. I'm not going to psych myself out. There's already a lot of money out there. I was pushing the issue pre for a reason. Pot one SPR on the flop.
Get $500 holiday bonus cash on select models.
It's fucking Zuez juice again. Babylon Broke. That's a good name. Babylon Broke instead of Babylon Brook. I like it. It's not a very positive name, but it'll do. Final 13 players. This one. A lot of money up top. We need it. We need it. We got a nice stack in the blitz. It's very early on. Don't get too excited now. But yeah, I mean, what if, you know? What if tonight's tonight?
Windsor Jewelers. Let us be your jewelry store for life.
No matter who you root for, we can all identify with CPI.
Welcome to the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
So the Chargers are up thanks in part to Austin Eckler's 1-yard touchdown run. Look at it. Just taking in a face full of gloves. Doesn't matter.
Don't worry about it. Just get it in there.
That's right. Chargers up 22-13 at home in SoFi. Maria, Jason, and Tony here with you, and we're going to get you some of the best plays of the day. Let's get it going, and we're going to start with the Bills. They had to leave home, over 6 feet of snow in the Buffalo area. They went to Detroit. The Lions on social media, they said the important numbers are by the phone. Lock up when you leave. Please do not break the tables. They didn't, but they did get away.
No, they started out sluggish. They got rolling, got some balance, and ran the ball.
New England, I don't know what to say, man. They're just so well coached. Like, they got to be well coached. Belichick has to be the GOAT coach because their team never has any players on it, and they always make the, like, there's no way they ever going to be, like, leading the league in penalties. They always seem to make the smart plays, the special teams, the defense. They're just always doing some shit, the Patriots. Hutchinson for the Lions got an interception today? Oh, shit. That was tight. Yeah, Hutchinson's playing his ass off. Old Jeff Saturday coaching the Colts to a win last week and then almost won this week against the fucking Eagles, huh? That's a pretty impressive for... That's pretty impressive stuff. Doesn't look like the Colts are tanking. I'm guessing they're probably not racists either. I think they're probably just good people trying to win football games, doing what they want to do with their business. That's probably what's happening. All political hysterics aside. Oh, the Cowboys are texting Odell Beckham to come to the Cowboys. They don't fucking need him. If I was them, I wouldn't or tweeting him or whatever they're doing. Fuck that guy. I wouldn't want him. I mean, I guess he won the Super Bowl with the Rams last year. He did alright. Just why do the Cowboys need it after that game today? Why would you want another player on your team? You got it. Whatever you did today, just keep doing that. Dak did have a pretty good, I don't know how to talk, a few pretty good throws. The DM, Micah Parsons is like literally in the fucking Vikings backfield. I'm just gonna jam this hand. Pretty fun couple of spots here, man. This final 13, everyone's short, man. It's gonna be final table before we know it. I hope we're there. I hope we win. It's the only spot we've had all day to even really care about. We got something going on here. I think we want to induce it. I think I'm just gonna jam. Oh yeah, I said I was inducing, right? Oh my god, dudes. We don't hit it. Come on, man. Small blind button in the blitz, like we're jamming this in. I think it's all right. I think it's a good play. Will it work out? Jack him. Wow. Don't let us win any hands, I guess.
I don't know how much turkey you're going to have. You have the Patriots and the Vikings. It's the first time the Vikings get to play host on a Thanksgiving Day game. What are you looking forward to in this?
I'm excited because I played against Bill Belichick a lot. He always takes away your best weapon. I can't wait to see what he has for Justin Jefferson. They play a lot of man coverage. Who's going to cover him?
They sure do. And for the Vikings, the best thing for them after the 40.
What's up, Chris Caldwell? Thanks for the luck, dude. We, you know, just got back from break and got Ace King no action, and then Ace Jack lost to Ace Queen small blind against button, and then Queen Jack suited loses the flip to nines, literally in a matter of seconds. But maybe we'll be luckier than that the rest of the way. Who knows? You know, maybe the poker gods can muster up us being a little bit less unlucky than what we just experienced and what we've been experiencing literally all day and literally all year. Actually, if we want to back it up a year, literally all year. Literal year. year. Full year. Full year is sitting here getting smacked in the mouth. In many ways. It's okay. I'm just going to keep on going that way. One foot in front of the other. Maybe he'll run it up here with the King 6. Pretty good hand. Maybe we'll run it up here, you know, with the King E.
Rivalries happen, but no matter who you root for, we can all identify with the best in smart home security. CPI Security's real-time response, video analytics, and camera alerts.
Trying to stay alive in the blitz. We need a king ball. No, no card. No card for me. That's it. This is great. This is great stuff. This is really fun.
Frustrations when you need business to run on time. On top of that, your contact who is just a phone call away doesn't turn out to be so available after all, right when you need them the most. Best Logistics Group puts you first. When our team promises we can handle that, you can count on us to be there when you need us, not just when it's convenient. To put an end to your
There's our favorite hand. We knew we'd see it again tonight. King.
Technology has certainly made everyone better, but it's the people that separate the good.
It's bow time. Put a bow on it this holiday season when you use the Bojangles app. Because nothing says seasonings greetings like sharing a big bow box with boldly seasoned chicken, handcrafted fixins, and biscuits. Order yours tonight. It's bow time.
Jackie Pascal on WXII 12 News.
To the mentors stepping up, being game changers in your community, we see you. We see you, Jimmy, jumping off the sidelines to be a supportive role model. We see you, Josh, creating spaces.
King's here. He has a set of 8s, Zuez Juice. Kings lose to 8s. Zuez Juice gets me. Underpair rips the set on my overpair.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions,
Wow.
of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Week 11 concludes Monday night in Mexico City. Then Week 12 kicks off with a Thanksgiving Day triple header. Stream games live from your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Tonight's first half highlights are brought to you by Chevrolet.
4-5 offsuit's gonna beat our ace-king suited tonight and knock us out. Seems pretty reasonable, doesn't it? Nothing to see here. Just another pile of horseshit after another. Wow. I thought we were actually going to have something fun happen there in those tournaments, and then it's 10:06 after a break from 9:55 to 10 o'clock, and 6 minutes into the hour, we've lost all our games. We lost all the runs we had. They're all gone. Sick stuff. Flop 2 pair, no action. He doesn't have an ace. I guess he just doesn't have anything.
KC in the first half.
There were 2 fouls by the receiving team on the play. Holding, number 31. This penalty declined. Holding, number 33. This penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. First down, Los Angeles.
After the half,
So now we're looking for like a fucking day save at this point.
Just officially ruled out with that right ankle injury, Brandon. How does that affect what you do offensively in the second half?
Some of those other guys are going to have to step up. Josh Palmer, Dre, Bandy. We got some tight ends that are going to have to step up too. But, hate it for Mike because he was off to a great start in the game.
And he was so excited to come back. Defensively, how do you continue to contain Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, we got to be good on third down. Got to be good on third down. Got to stay connected in pass coverage. And then we got to get a takeaway in the second half to really change the momentum.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot.
all right, Melissa, thank you.
Change the momentum. You're winning the game.
Gain of 4, L'Jarius Sneed slow to get up after the tackle. Going to stop the game here and have Sneed checked out by the athletic training staff.
That would be a major loss. That guy has played great. And as a matter of fact, tonight he's been playing a little different role. He's been playing on the outside, and we've seen Trent McDuffie playing a little bit more on the slot. I think, in part, the plan was probably with Mike Williams, the bigger guy outside, put the bigger body. But that shows some great versatility, not only for L'Jarius Sneed, but Trent McDuffie as well.
Jalen Watson, who we've seen, hops in there. Let's watch Sneed on the tackle. He ran himself into the big body of Corey Linsley, the center, as he was making that tackle. The 4 for Eckler on first down. You heard Michael Bandy.
2 flats when we would have been happy to call a jam. And it's an 8-2-2 flop. Multi-way now. Out of position. We're sandwiched. We get it through. Ace, queen, I'm inducing. Get it through. Holding this one. We're just going to keep going tonight. It's fine. It's a pretty ugly 10 minutes here. Pretty ugly 10 minutes after an entire day where I've been playing off stream for the last 9 hours and haven't had anything go my way whatsoever. And then that was the worst 10 minutes we've had out of the whole 10 hours. So, it's one of those feelings. But we'll be alright. We're going to keep our eye on the prizes here towards the end of the night. We got plenty more to play.
Taken out of the game there for a moment. That happened to Herbert last week at the end of the first half against San Francisco, and he told us no after effects from that Dre Greenlaw hit where Greenlaw was ejected and was subsequently fined for it. Herbert said he got checked out, but Herbert did say, you know what, in those situations they call down and check on you. If the medical staff, if they think I can't go, that's good. We need those guys to help protect us from those situations.
From ourselves in many ways. I'll follow up with one comment.
On 2nd and 6, it is Isaiah Spiller, and he is caught. Willie Gay back there, along with the rookie McDuffie, will set up 3rd and long.
Yeah, they're starting to come off the edge here as well, and you'll see the pressure coming around the outside. The Chiefs have come out really firing just a little bit more here to start this second half. But one of the things that Justin Herbert basically said to us, like when I was playing, it was almost you felt obligated to go back in, and even if you were wobbly or whatever, because I think that if they know that I've got a problem, I'm glad. I want to be out of the game, and that's really changed, and good for the league for those guys to feel like that.
Flag here. We'll stop the play with a false start and make it 3rd and longer.
Before the snap, false start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
It's on Trey Pipkins. He's back in there at right tackle. Missed the game last week with a knee injury.
Yeah, sometimes you want a little jump start when you're going against Chris Jones when he's lined up on the outside. But let's give Pipkins a little credit playing on that bad knee, and he has more than held his own out here tonight.
Sneed over there as they
What's up, Mr. Billionaire? We still play on Ignition, man. Just not tonight.
swings him down to the 19. All the attention to Clark and Jones and Dunlop. They let their friends finish the deal.
This may be the first sack allowed all year by Jamari Sawyer here. Let's take a look at old pick tough play. It's so hard. You know, that inside guy comes from inside to outside, bangs off the tackle, the guard switches back inside, and you get the free sack.
Second punch of the night for J.K. Scott. Big hang time. And Sky Moore back because of the injury to Tourney. And Moore, who has struggled with catching punts, got that one. He's brought down on special teams by Alohi Gilman at the 32-yard line. Nice 49-yard.
E7 holds in the Sunday 6 max. I have a full house over here against Black MILF. I guess we're going to bet pot. Or, no. Let's just bet. Let's bet less than pot.
What can I do for you, man?
You know what? Really craving nacho fries. You guys got any of those?
Ads are working.
I don't know what you're talking about. What ads?
Oh, like all the pictures I put over here in your bedroom. Oh, I put that there.
Holy shit.
See you later, man.
Let's go.
The first ever
We get paid a little bit there. We get paid a little bit.
up to 300 miles of range on a full charge. A starting price around $30,000. EVs for everyone, everywhere. Chevrolet.
During Walmart's Black Friday deals
Must be nice.
is a huge deal.
It is nice. It's the nicest.
65-inch 4K Roku Smart TV, plus other hot deals.
It's so sick being me. You're right, Black MILF.
Live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to $120. The first ever all-electric Chevy Silverado RST with a multiplex midgate for extra storage. And an available 400 miles of range on a full charge. EVs for everyone, everywhere. Chevrolet.
Patrick Mahomes in that first half, he did not take a sack, but he took a lot of hits and was under a lot of pressure, and that really sort of kept the Chargers defense in this thing. There were no knockout blows, but under pressure in the first half, Mahomes just 1 for 6 for 13 yards, and so it definitely paid dividends.
And look at the Mahomes numbers. 50% completion. He's at 67% on the year. Isaiah Pacheco will run to the right. He'll get to the edge as James was blocked. And Drew Tranquil chases him out of bounds right around midfield. He'll mark it at the 49-yard line. And a gain of 18 for the rookie out of Rutgers.
Now, Kyle Van Noy took a really hard inside position, and you see,
Yeah, it's Kenneth Murray. He was injured for the Chargers. So this first snap got some significant injury.
Couple of induced hands here. Here we go.
We go into this second half. Melissa, you got some KC updates.
Yes, running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire
Ace Queen holds. Now we got the Ace Jack suited over here. Flipping. We hit the Jack. We jack him on the flop. And we fucking lose another one. Another one that we lose. I thought maybe we'd win that one, you know? Since we just lost the last 20 fucking hands in a row, but thought maybe we'd get 2 in a row, but nah, it's going to be 1 for 2 there. It's okay. Keep my focus, keep my eye on the prize. Good things are going to happen when we keep working at it.
So that's the reason I'm saying that would be a significant loss, and certainly starting inside linebacker Kenneth Murray would be as well.
Well, the Chargers on the defensive side, as we showed you earlier, no stranger to injuries this year. And really, when you you take a bigger picture view in it, what Brandon Staley and this club has done is quite something. And this is a franchise that has talent and has some sizzle on offense, and there's always something that happens to the Chargers. It's missed field goals, it's untimely mistakes. And Brandon Staley's really trying to change that culture. People will call it chargering when those things happen to this franchise. And he tried to bring in winners, guys from good college programs, trying to do a reset a little bit. But man, have they had a lot of things happen to them this year, and still here they are at 5-4. And if they win this half and win this game, they are right in the mix in this division, which is a great accomplishment.
But you still are staring at number 15 across the line of scrimmage, and they had this kind of lead in the first game too.
Yep. Troy Reeder, core special teamer, has come in. Only played a couple of snaps of defense this year, and Pacheco on the ground.
Pacheco's looking good out there. I think I only have him on a team that looks like is about to be eliminated, though, unfortunately.
As he changes directions, and he played some quarterback, but you can just see that energy. It's like a lot of quick 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He really gives the defenses a tough time.
The 40. The 1, 2, 3 to the right. For 4, 5, 6 yards. And a first down for Pacheco. You said he played a little bit of quarterback. He played a lot of quarterback, right? 4 years in high school.
Yeah, and you know,
Everybody played quarterback in high school, Tarico. Come on. They're all professional football players now. Back in high school, they were the best player at their fucking high school. Like, it wasn't even a close call. So, of course, they fucking played quarterback. They probably would just run it every play. They snap the ball and run it. That's what a lot of high school teams do. It's fucking high school football, Mike. Come on, Mike Tirico.
Had him there for a second. It's still weird to look at the Chiefs and see number 10 and not see Tyreek Hill, but that's the number Pacheco wore at Rutgers, so it's open. I'll take it. That's my number. He's making a name for himself.
No, he is. And now Kansas City's getting back to what we thought might happen in this game without some of those receivers.
What's up, Ryan? Yeah, twice in a row you got me. Yeah, see, he knows. Ryan knows. Good luck, man. Yeah, see, this guy got me twice in one tournament. Like, it's just, it's like, seriously, like, I know that it's gonna make me sound like a fucking selfish crybaby, but it's seriously like it's joke on me, like, again today. Again. It feels like it's all the time, but it's actually going to be happening again today. Top 5 in the Iggy main, 4 left, and didn't cash. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope stuff.
You can throw it twice here and still pick up the first down if you're willing to go for it on fourth down. Anything goes on this play for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's basically a free play.
And all 3 tight ends in the game over there to the right. So they give to the left, and McKinnon will squirt through and get a first down at the 19-yard line. So with Edwards-Helaire out with the ankle injury, Jerick McKinnon has to run it a little bit more to give Pacheco a rest.
And we've seen Derwin James doing so many things. Here he is back at a little bit more of a traditional safety position, but he hits like a linebacker.
So this is a jam, right? 20 big blinds, big blind against a button open. This is supposed to be an all-in, right? 5-5. I'm doing the right thing, right? Why is this guy using his whole time bank, man? He slow-rolled me with 4s. He didn't hit a 4.
It gives these blockers a chance to get a little bit more of a push, and McKinnon a little more time for the vision. That time you see Trey Smith come around, and McKinnon could see it and make the cut off of it. I actually like those sort of delayed plays with that pulling offensive guard.
Yo, thanks for wishing good things on me, man. I hope we day save too. I didn't know it was going to come to this. I thought I was just going to win the blitz. Or something, you know? Fantasy looks. Hey, what's up, Rob? Looks like we're gonna go 2-2, Rob. And
And Mike, sometimes when the Chargers get in this kind of situation,
It looks like we're gonna go 2-2 almost for sure. I have two teams that have like a 1% chance to win. I have two teams that have a 99% chance to win, basically. So, unless something goes terribly wrong for my good teams, which I'm definitely more worried about than one of my bad teams coming back as being an actual possibility of coming to fruition. We're going to go 2-2. And the two teams that are going to lose this week are our two worst teams. And the two teams that look like they're going to win this week are my two best teams. So I'm actually getting kind of excited about it because we're 1 week closer to just not even paying attention to those two teams that suck because we're going to be mathematically ineligible from the playoffs. And then I won't have to fucking manage those two teams anymore. And half of the work will be done for the fantasy football season this year. But also we can focus more we can focus more on the two teams that I'm just gonna call this guy if he bets here. Okay. We can focus more on the two teams that have a chance of winning and put everything into that. It's getting kinda, it's coming down to it. We need to win these matchups, and the bye weeks are almost over. The trade deadline is passed. So we got our team, and that's our team, and we need to just be rooting for these guys. We're going to be watching these games every weekend, fucking enjoying our favorite vices and shouting at our TV screen that these teams win, man, because it could mean thousands of dollars for me that if these players score. One of the teams is the only $250 league that I played, so it's like, damn. I did 3 $500 leagues, 1 $250 league, and the $250 league, I'm in first. The $500 leagues, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. I think that there's a big skill difference between the $500 buy-ins and the $250 buy-ins on Yahoo season long. I think next year, Rob, I'm going to do $250 leagues only, and I'm going to do more teams. That's my plan anyway. I'm going to do, no more 500s, man. These 500s are all fucking pros, man. The people who are rich enough to afford 500s are playing with their rich friends in their own private leagues and shit. These 250s are lit. I mean, I'm first in this $250 league, and I don't even feel like it's been... Like, I have 84 moves 10 weeks in, so I make 8 moves a week, which I gotta admit is pretty hardcore and over the top, and I probably didn't need to make that many, but I'm, like, paranoid about every decision I make, so I end up making a bunch of moves. But anyway, I got 84 moves. The next highest guy's got 50 moves, and he's obviously, like, a pro guy. The way that he manages his team, his platinum record, whatever. I can tell this guy does this legit. He's got 50 moves. This one other guy's got 45 moves. And then the other fucking 7 teams have 22 moves or less in 10 weeks. So they're making like 1 or 2 moves a week. They have no idea what they're doing. Basically, they have no idea what they're doing. They're not managing their fucking team at all. They're not managing their fucking team at all. They're basically buying into the league, drafting, and then not paying attention to their shit if you're making 2 moves a week. I mean, come on. So 70% of the players in the $250 buy-ins, at least in the, I mean, whatever. I think that's the plan for next year. Get ready for the draft. Don't draft until the last few days. Like the last week, that's when we draft. Is that last week before it closes? And we draft like fucking, I don't know, 10 teams might be too much, but 4 is not enough. We need to, now that we've honed in on what buy-in we want to play. I mean, this guy's trying to stop and go on me. This is what we did earlier. I'm not going to fold. This is the same play we made earlier when it was a pot 1-to-1 SPR. He just has 9-10 and that's it. So these guys are just terrible at poker, except for when it comes to hitting the board and sucking out on me all day. These global players are absolutely terrible. They're terrible. Oh yeah, I'm just going to flat, see if I hit the flop, and then I'm going to go all in. Okay, I mean, cool. was like the same thing that happened earlier. I had fucking ace king. I basically put the stacks in, except I was leaving room for Fish Phillips to jam. Same kind of deal. And the guy just like flats for fucking 30% of his stack and then thinks he's gonna get me off of the, like, I don't give a shit. Like, we're already all in. Like, we were all in pre-flop, Hollywood. Whether you know it or not, man, I don't really care. We were actually already all in. It's just the way that goes. We've lost both of them. We're 0 for 2 in those spots tonight. Oh, this is a fun spot.
So there you go. I mean, this is what Travis Kelce does for the other side.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna fucking send it.
So what do? You're a smart player. Keenan Allen, just turn around. That guy's like 12 yards off of you. And then they quit blitzing so much. So you have to have like that savvy player out there, the veteran that understands from the
Final 26 players of the Sunday 6 max. And we're flipping, please. Lord Almighty, let us fucking win a hand. No? Can't win that one either, you guys. Another lost all-in pre, another lost flip. I'm the aggressor, they call, we're flipping, we lose. Another one of those. And our friend Ryan in chat can remember 2 hands earlier. He actually can remember 2 hands earlier where he got super lucky on me. Or not lucky on me, but beat me in both hands. Where I didn't win either all in there either. Like, he's reminding me from like hours ago when we were still losing every fucking all in, you know? Like, that's been my day. Is top pair, top kicker ever good here? On a Sunday when everything's been going so shitty? Is this ever the best hand? Does this guy ever call me here with fucking King 10 and we hold? Is that ever a possibility? He's got King 10, he calls, and then we fade the King run out? Okay, that's actually nice though. Okay. Wow, that's amazing. We won a hand. I mean, what the fuck is going on now all of a sudden? It's as soon as I kick the stream on, too. Like, I know I've been running, like, shit all day or whatever, but, like, we kicked the stream on, we had all these deep runs, and then it's like, you're fucking out. You're fucking out. Alright. What the fuck did we do wrong in here? What do you want, like... $20 big, small blind against a hijack open. This is going to be an all-in here. Will it go our way this time on the all-in pre-flop? It does. Oh, happy day. We'll take the ace-queen against the ace-king then. We'll take it. Alright, now we have queens. Okay, so here we go. You traded Edwards for Sutton. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, last minute trade. Cool, cool. How's it going? How's your team going? Has Sutton been doing good? Oh, did he have a big game today, Sutton? Sounds good, man. I hope you win. Yeah, fantasy football is getting pretty exciting. Like I said, 2-2 this week. 2 worst teams lost, 2 best teams won. Cool. Let's put all the focus on the 2 best teams, but I think I got a good plan for next year, and I think I have a good plan for drafting a lot better too. But it's so fucked up what's happened. Oh my God, look at this one. Pocket Queen's no good now. I mean, I'm not joking that like I've had it bad all day for the last 9 hours. I told you this, but I don't remember like constantly getting whooped like since I cut the stream on. It's like every big pair all in, you're gone. Ace King, you're gone. Queens are gone. I didn't feel like that all day. I felt like I was running like shit, not winning hands, but I don't remember getting hands this big and then actually getting it in pre for heaps and then losing. This is stupid, man. I guess we just gotta keep going, huh? I guess that's all we can do is just try harder next time, do better next time. Pretend like everything's gonna be alright. How we rolling? Are you not watching? Sorry, bro, we don't do recaps. You just said hi like 30 minutes ago, and now you're asking how we're doing. I haven't been streaming that long. Ace 4 suited. I'm all in. Any more juicy tourneys left? Depends on what your definition of juicy is. Depends on how you define juicy well.
This time they clear a zone and allow Watson to come in right behind it. Clear the zone out with Sky Moore. Beautifully timed. And that
Check back and turn trips. Usually you get a good feeling when that happens that you're going to maybe win the hand or win a big pot or something. I know that's how these other donks are feeling when they turn their trips. So let us win when we turn trips, please. You know, we don't want to win too big of a pot. We don't want to win too big of a pot. You know, that'd just be crazy. Don't worry, he's going to hit the stone nut spline for spline on the all-in pre-flop. Don't you guys worry about a thing. This is looking to be one of our worst nights on the poker felt in weeks if we don't fucking do some day saving here now. Let's get our shit together. Let's get it done.
All hands on deck. Bravo's newest below.
They're all in for 4 bigs. Ace 5, 10, 7. We got the 5 ball. They don't river a 10 or a 7. We win. Let's go. It's that simple. We just need that to happen a few times in a row in these things, and we'll be alright. Yeah, so I'm going to go all in here. See, like, this is how poker used to feel. And now I'm all in again. I got 9 bigs. I'm going to go God. Queen 8 off. Right? That's what we used to say. I'm all in. Queen 10 suited. They call. We rip it. Right? We hit the 8 ball. And then we hit another 8 ball. Yeah, then we got 2 pair. But he's got a better 2 pairs. So we hit an 8 now. Jesus fucking Christ. What's happened to our luck? I have Queen 10. They have Ace 9. We got the straight draw now. Oh my God. We don't hit it, you guys. Big fucking shocker of the night. We don't hit our draw. After we're all in pre, we actually lose the all in pre. Trading to go through, yeah. Alright, alright. Okay, okay. You have 2 teams? Cool, cool. Yeah, sometimes you're going to lose the first few weeks, but you shouldn't worry. Man, I made so many mistakes this year, though. I think I learned from them. I feel like I learned from them. I think next year I can really do even, like, way better with the fantasy football stuff. You just have to guard Kelsey. Why don't they do it? He scores! They gotta tackle him! What are they doing? God, football's gotten so fucking soft. Everything's gotten so soft. Sunday sorrows? Nah, dude. No negativity in chat, bro. Stop talking about negative shit, like being sorrowy and stuff, please. Appreciate it. Stop doing what you're trying to do, mate, like I don't notice it. You catch my drift, Aussie guy? Or whoever you are? Bloody variance. Nah, you don't need to act like the sky's falling, man. I'm having a good time streaming, drinking, playing some games. We're probably going to win a few tonight yet, you know? Don't need to be all mopey, dopey about everything, bro. Try to not do that ever, you know? Appreciate it. Appreciate you understanding.
This guy has the wiggle of any running back or wide receiver you want to talk about.
His
ability after the catch is what's going to land him in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I know we have fun with him, and he does a lot of fun stuff, and we talk about that. But in space, getting open and making plays in the biggest moments of games.
Move the table to the right. We can't see it. Wow. That's something to say. Anything else tonight, Will?
sends him to the ground and sends him to the sideline as well. Close eye on him. Isaiah Spiller comes in.
But I like the approach, though, by Joe Lombardi. It's the same thing that Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy were doing on the other side. Be patient. Don't be afraid to run that ball on first down. This game really started to shift for the Kansas City Chiefs on offense when they started running the ball.
That's Palmer to come down and help out a little bit. Didn't help out enough. Good play by Carlos Dunlap. It'll be third and very short.
Yeah, and that time it was a nice job by Herbert. He knew exactly what was happening. Jarius Sneed's going to come in here and get in that gap. That's where the play design was. But there he is sneaking that eighth man in. And it's one of the problems when you bring those wide receivers down tight like that. But Jarius Sneed, 3.5 sacks on the year. He leads all defensive backs. So you don't want to bring him into play too often.
Only need inches here. It's no Eckler. It's Sony Michel, who has not played much here tonight. But will here. And the veteran should be marked at the 35. And all he's got to do is get to the stripe for the first down. And he does. First down for the Chargers.
Are you a little surprised we didn't see the quarterback sneak? We saw it a week ago.
That's what I thought they were going to do.
Yeah, with somebody in behind and pushing, but I didn't see any of the big guys in there. So, but that was a big first down.
Just that little chess game now. Chargers have run it 3 times. So the Chiefs get out of 5 DBs and bring in another linebacker. Leo Chanel in the game, the rookie. And Herbert will go to the air on first down. Steps up, just shovels it forward to Eckler, trying to stop the turn. But Nick Bolton had him in his sights. Gain of 5 on first down.
Yeah, well, he watches film on Mahomes too, right? Come out, everybody else, every high school player does the same thing. So why not? I think the key guy coming down the stretch, though, is going to be Keenan Allen. A couple of those shorter underneath throws, but on that one, Keenan Allen stuck in behind the next level. He understands these zone defenses of the Chiefs. I just think he's going to have to be a major factor.
Second and 4, there goes Eckler. Inside, fighting for yards. Gets 3 maybe. Colin Saunders. He's been big the last couple of weeks. And with the tackle there. Okay, so you're talking about Keenan Allen. He's coming in and out. And you think there's no Mike Williams. Maybe you can play him more. Chargers are trying to be very disciplined and keep him on a pitch count tonight. Just so he doesn't strain that hamstring too much and you don't have him for the rest of the season.
Yeah, they called it part of the rehab, but you also wonder, are they putting him in on pass plays and not runs?
There's the sneak. And there's the first down.
So they had Keenan Allen in on first down when it was a pass play and on none of those runs. So you just have to be a little careful to not give a tell.
Saw Nasir Adderley, who we mentioned, went right into the blue tent after the Kelsey touchdown, now heading up the tunnel for further examination. 11 minutes left. Chargers have led
This is sick.
all the way here. Kelsey touchdown put KC on top. Herbert on the boot. Deep covered. Back down to Eckler. Down the sideline. Goes Eckler. Right at the marker. It's a first down at the 43-yard line.
Oh, man. I gotta say, though, it hasn't been so bad because I was down last night and then I played some cash game last night, made like $400. I ended up turning into a slight profitable day yesterday, although I did lose some at the friendly cash game, so I actually broke even on the day yesterday. But we're talking just online, it's 4 winning days in a row. But we've lost all back today and then some by a few hundred, so now we're even over the last 5 days because today's been so bad, but today's not over. We're saying today's been bad, but today could be amazing. Today could be amazing still because we could win this tournament and all the bounties for like fucking $1,500 probably. There's other tournaments to play, 55 5K, probably gonna have fucking 800 up top. 33 1.5K turbo, 55 3K turbo, 33 1.5K turbo, 22 2K. We're gonna play it out.
Have you seen my new phone yet? It's like folded in half.
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone.
What? Folds in half.
You see, I love my phone. I would never switch to Samsung.
I used the wrong paint.
My dad was a hard worker. He used to do side jobs installing windows, charging something like $100 a window when other guys were charging $400 or $500. He just didn't want to do that. He was proud of the price he was charging. My dad instilled in me, always put the people before the money. Be proud of offering a good product at a fair price. I think he'd be extremely proud of me.
I'm a knit.
Give the gift of shine at the Black Friday sale. 30 to 50% off everything. Tis the season to sparkle.
I hate everything.
Diamond store.
What? You have pocket 9s? Pocket 6s? Pocket 9s? He's saying he has like ace 9 or pocket 9s or something. What is he saying he has, honestly, D-Hill? I don't really get this. You're saying... Yeah, Sexton Hardcore, I think, is like, what? This D-Hill play seems sus. Honestly. Are you really bluffing a misdraw? He called him. Wait, he slow rolled him? What the fuck? He had 9s full. Was he really thinking about folding to D-Hill there with 9-9? What? The fuck?
Yeah, he does a great job just stripping that thing out and really making amends for a couple of those big penalties and mistakes early in the game.
Thanks, Rob. I hope so. He just flats me. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, wow. I guess I lose. Yeah, 3-7 beat my ace king again. It's the story of my life. Why do I even play ace king when I could just play 3-7? This guy slow rolls with 9s full, and then he wins pots with 3-7. I try to take a stab at the flop with ace king, get called, and then I give up and lose to 3-7. That's my that's my life. And I just give up, you know. I'm a superstar with a fucking rock. I'm a rock star with a rock star hand, and I'm always gonna be a rock star babe around you and around everyone else, and that's how I'm gonna be. And then you're just gonna fucking piss and shit all over my fucking face anyway, huh? Well, good for you then. I'll just be over here on my own, I guess, with the rockstar stuff, waiting around for the rockstar stuff to be good enough for someone. One day, this ace king will impress you. This shit is ridiculous. I don't even know how to play poker. Like, what are these fucking cats doing, man? You can't ever fold nines full there. Why did that guy take his whole time bank? Just to be a, like someone explain this to me. Are you supposed to trick us into thinking that you were thinking about folding that when you never were? Like, it's not going to be a thing, man. He just went AFK, I guess. He knew he was going to call a river jam. That's what happened. He knew he was going to call a river jam. He knew he was going to call a river jam. He's like, well, I'm going to go grab a biscuit.
Let me call you back. That was a really good question. Tell me a joke. You ready?
During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $228 TCL 65-inch 4K Roku Smart TV, plus other hot deals. Head to Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days.
Oh yeah, we need these, no? You know what we do need? Top with everything. We absolutely needed these.
Introducing Taco Bell's new 7-layer nacho fries.
Folks, it looks like we're going to have to land this big old bird earlier than expected because it's the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Get the fastest mobile service with Xfinity Mobile. Yeah, we'll be cruising in to get the best price for 2 lines of unlimited for just $30 each per month.
Oh my.
Plus, for a limited time, get $500 off an eligible 5G phone. Even you, 22C. Flight attendants, prepare for big savings.
Drop everything.
This is lit.
Xfinity Black Friday sale. Click, call, or visit a store today.
This is so much fun, you guys. Come on. Let's be keep it real in here. This is fucking great. We could win a few tournaments tonight, make some money. Yep.
Streaming now, only on Peacock. First fumble for McKinnon since 2017, recovered by the Chargers. Who caused it?
Sebastian Joseph Day, pretty special on this night, and he made another huge play here. Watch him force McKinnon just to slow down, and that's going to allow Reeder to come up behind with a good right hook to get that ball out. Look at the accuracy of that punch. Wow. Right on the football.
Peanut Tillman would approve of that one. The great Chicago defensive back who made that a staple. First down, inside run for the Chargers. Only a couple of yards with Isaiah Spiller. McKinnon, rare that he does that. Remember, he missed 2018 and 2019. Keenan Allen fumbled on the prior drive, and he has a message to his defense. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me get back out here and do something about it. back in, so it'll be a 3rd and 1 coming up. The Chargers stay right out there.
Here we go.
Don't let the Chiefs sub. Chiefs put everybody right over center. Herbert body surfed a little bit there, and that's going to give him the 1st down.
Big second effort that time by Herbert. He did not have it right away, and they let that play go on. I think they're probably talking about, did anybody blow a whistle?
And when he lunged forward after gaining control, he reached the line to gain. It's 1st down.
He is not down at all, and nobody blew the whistle. Oh, he did drop the ball, but his knee never hit the ground in the process.
So at the 46, it is a 1st down, 5-12 to go. Herbert's back. Scrambling against a slide here, and will give up a couple of yards. Trying to go fast. The Chargers didn't have much going on downfield.
George Karlaftis on the outside. That rookie out of Purdue is going to create a little pressure. Chris Jones was chasing, and I think Herbert saw 95 and said, no thank you. There have been short, quick throws around Keenan Allen all night.
The 44, Herbert, pressure from Willie Gay, and he gets in there for a big sack. We'll mark it back at the 38-yard line.
For the 2nd straight week now, Willie Gay's going to come up with a sack on this kind of play. Here they come, right through the middle, and nobody lays a finger on it. Slide to center the other way, and all the rushers that they thought were coming from the other way did not, and Willie Gay did off the backside. Great call that time by Steve Spagnuolo.
4 sacks, season high against Herbert. 3rd and 18, looking downfield, sideline shot here. It is caught by Allen.
Oh my!
Inside of Williams to come up with a big catch.
What a catch from Keenan Allen. Who actually, Keenan Allen did cost me one of my fantasy football leagues. He's been hurt the whole fucking year, and he was like my 4th round draft pick or something, 3rd round draft pick. The Keenan Allen teams aren't going to be looking so great, you know, when the guy's got a lingering hamstring injury the whole year. You can't start him when he comes back. Like, obviously, I wish I started him, I guess, on this team now that he just caught that bomb, but you're not going to fucking start a guy who's coming back from a lingering hamstring injury in his 1st game back. You're never going to do it. He was hurt like the first 6 games, and then he came back for 1 game. I didn't play him, and he didn't do anything. And then now he's been hurt the last 2 or 3 games, and then he came back tonight, and I didn't start him, and now he's having a good game. I mean, there's just no way to deal with it. Trip 6s, he has a boat. I have a boat, and I'm still behind. Can you imagine if the river were a 6? What is going on with, like, the hands that we are being dealt? Literally 24/7 in here. It's just, they're like, fuck you, ship don't die. Oh yeah, fuck you again. Fuck you up your fucking ass. Like, we just can't get anything going, huh? All day. It's literally an entire day spent on something, and it doesn't work out. I think this is why poker players don't do 12-hour sessions and 15-hour sessions. Or some of them say that you shouldn't. You should just do like 6 hours, because you lose your fucking mind doing this shit. Like, how can you really play this many hours in a row and really not ever have a fucking bone thrown your fucking way once? How the fuck can that be right, you know? It doesn't make any fucking sense. I should be able to go all in here with ace 7 and ace jack and fucking rip whatever the fuck I need. Ace. It looked like an ace. Nah, no good, man. We run into the pocket queens when we have ace jack suited. Like, you would think you would just, by some happenstance, right? By some happenstance, maybe we would just so happen to win the best hand. Like, just win the hand. That's whatever hand we play, but wow, it is being just crazy awful, right? It's just crazy awful. I have a pocket pair here in the hijack. Everyone is short on chips. I'm obviously all in. What? it's another flip, and we're behind on the flop, and we don't river a 4 either. Because that's what they would do if I had ace-queen and they had 4s and I flopped the queen. They would river the 4. So I don't get why we can't have it go our way. Either way you scratch it. This many trials in a row. We're just going to sit here and flip a coin 10,000 times in a fucking row and watch it turn up tails every single fucking goddamn time when we're betting on heads, huh? And then act like nothing's weird's going on. We'll just say like, oh yeah, well it can happen, it's in the math. You can go 10,000 tails in a row when you bet heads, man, sorry. Hope you had fun playing roulette at our casino, but you're broke now.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks Dayquil Severe. Just one dose starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through with Vicks Dayquil Severe. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it helps take annoying items out of pictures. Introducing the newest
If we don't start winning soon, I'm just going to start saying that the game's over. You know what I mean? That the game's dead. I mean, I guess it was profitable for a very long period of time. What, 2004 was the poker boom? It was 2022. It was good for 18 years, but now everyone's too smart. There's too many easy ways to get ahead in cheap-ass fucking ways and whatever. And you don't even have to you don't even have to be clever or smart or hardworking at all. You just can just put a little bit of time in and then just produce what you're producing. I guess the game's just dead, I guess. It was fun. It was a fun run while it lasted, you guys. Poker. It was good. It was the best gambling game you could play, but now there's no good gambling games to play anymore. There used to be more than 0 good gambling games to play, and now we're back to 0 again. Gambling's dead. It's all fucking break even or lose with the rake experience now. Shit sucks, you guys, but that's what happens when everyone fucking gets in their little fucking whatever. That's what happens when everyone gets in their fucking stable posses together and fucking ruins the game, and the game will get ruined. 7 ball, get fucked. I'm gonna win. This is the start of the comeback. This is the start of the comeback right here. I can smell it. It's not like I'm going all in with 9-7 offsuit, you know? Like I'm actually being picky and choosy about my hands. But for some reason I'm losing every single one of them. Like, get fucking real. I'm not that bad at this. Shit's actually absolutely preposterous. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what to do with this hand. I mean, he's min-raising off this stack and this like... I think I'm probably supposed to go with it. I don't really know, though. Maybe I'm supposed to fold. I don't know. But, like, studying the 6 big blind range isn't something I'm, like... It isn't something I'm that stoked about studying. Like... Yeah, let's study the 75 players remain, 16 cash, you're in 74th position with 6 fucking bigs in the small blind with ace-2 suited. I think it's probably a close decision. I'm just going to let it go because I think that guy is probably raising a good hand there. So I'm just going to let it go. Isn't it sick that I'm trying that hard in a hand like that after all this? Isn't it sick? I'm actually caring about that hand too. And I laid it down. I mean, what the fuck is this shit?
Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too. The holidays were lonely for the Yeti, but after saving big with early Black Friday at Amazon...
I mean, they're capping themselves when they're jamming like this, and I have a hand that's close, so I guess I'm going to go with it. I don't love it, but show me your Queen 10 suited, and I've got you dominated. We're flipping with a lot of hands. What the fuck? fuck is this guy doing? Why would you jam? Why would you jam?
That guy from that thing famous. So saving money is pretty clutch for me.
Vine of Night is an instant holiday classic.
So every hand was like impossible to figure out. Ace 2 suited 6 big small blind against a good player MRing EP, and then a random fish overbet jamming when I have King Queen with 6 big blinds button. What do we do? You know, it's like, I don't know, grab a coin and flip it, and then no matter what we pick, it's the fucking opposite.
You were flawless. John loved it. John hates everything. Oh my God.
Are you ready for the next evolution of WWE? For the action every Monday. Premium live events like Survivor Series War Games. Don't miss every single moment.
Love this week. Great game tonight. Thanksgiving night, Minneapolis. 6-4 Patriots, 8-2 Vikings. 1 week from tonight, we go to Philadelphia to see the team at the top of the NFL. Best record, the Eagles against Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Kickoff by Dicker. No return. Chiefs will take over at the 25-yard line.
All right, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam and Sebastian Joseph Day. He has used all 3 names here tonight and has been all over the field and all over Patrick Mahomes, but it has been some of the subtle plays inside that he has made, and in particular, to set up this fumble to turn the game around.
2 timeouts. 75 yards. 106 seconds. Here goes Mahomes. Looking to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. The Chargers sideline on an offensive pass interference. Pushing off Bryce Callahan. It's not called. It's a gain of 18 yards. So the hand signals for this big swing here from Mahomes. The 43.
We're just going to keep going, you guys. Buying into the 33 1.5K turbo in 1 minuto. Thanks for hanging out, D-Gens. We're going to play a few more games. Shit's pretty lame. I mean, literally bricking every single tournament on a Sunday. Which I didn't play that many tournaments, to be honest. I only played on Global Poker today. Every game is down. We don't have any funds on Ignition right now until we move some money around. So we just grinded Global, and we've lost everything. I mean, how many caches do I have today? I have 0. I have 0 caches. It's like 15 buy-ins in a row without a cash. Even though we have a 20% ITM, you know, it's a pretty bad day. It's about as bad as it can be, but honestly, the fact that we're like 0 for 15 today probably means we will cash something in this last little flurry. So let's keep our focus. Let's not be upset, right, about the past. Let's focus on the present. And we're in there. And then we got a hand. We got the nuts. First hand. So I raised him pre. High raised Impri. He called and then he donk led monotone. So he doesn't have a good hand, I'm guessing. Which I could be guessing wrong. He thinks I'm going to misplay monotone, that's for sure. Thinks I'll misplay at some point along the way, right? Maybe I should just go all in now. Like, fuck you. I'm not going to let you bluff me off the best hand on the river. I could have the best hand. I'm protecting it. If not... But if a club hit and he had a club, I can make bank. That's probably not going to be a thing. We should just call him. I don't know. What if he bets small here? Are we going to go all in? But he checks. Yeah, so now we just go all in. That's what we do. I mean, I hope you call me is what I'd be saying if I had the ace-high flush. Maybe I should just bet, right? Let's just bet. Act like I got something good. He has a straight on the turn. Ace-5, yeah. So I have the better ace initially. I have the nut flush draw on the flop. We turn our hand into a bluff on the river because we have ace-high and trying to bet him off a pair or something, I guess. But he's actually check calling. With the straight. I mean, are there hands that go more smoothly than that on a regular basis? I'm pretty sure there are. I mean, I played this game for years and made so much money and never felt like I ever ran into bullshit like that. This is like brand new. Like, when did we ever have the nut flush draw in position blind versus blind against a good player and then have that go that way? Was that something that ever happened? I don't think so. Like, I think we would just like hit the flush or we would like bluff them off their hand. But instead now every time we brick and then they have it and they're setting us up. It's fucking amazing how you can just go years getting treated one way and then another spell there you're getting treated the complete opposite, huh? Kelsey again? Jesus Christ. See, this is the strategy for fantasy football was to draft Kelsey. I said this year, I can't believe I said it, but I said this year, why don't we just draft Kelsey #1 overall over the running backs? Because the tight end position is so valuable because of how there's not any good tight ends and Kelsey's an obvious stud. And he's the only one. Like, Kittle's nowhere close to Kelsey. Waller's been hurt all year. Kyle Pitts has been terrible all year. Now, before this year started, I felt like there were better tight ends than other years. I kind of liked Pitts. I kind of liked Kittle. I kind of liked Waller. I kind of liked Goddard. I kind of liked, Njoku. I kind of liked a lot of people. Everett ended up doing okay for a while. Now he's hurt. Njoku's hurt. Kelsey is just, like, if you have Kelsey on your fantasy football team this year, you win the league. It's kind of how it feels. And that's how it felt last year and the year before. Watch me next year draft Kelsey #1 overall, and that's the year that he's like some old man who can't get it done or something. What happens in future years when there's not an obvious tight end choice, you know?
And it's also the nuance. And 2 weeks ago we were in Kansas City, and Andy Reid reminded us, and we talked to Kelsey and Mahomes. They go down during other practice periods, and they just work on little things. These two guys, they come up with just the special sauce, and it changes week to week. And usually it changes to something that works out. Laboratory. That's right. 31 seconds, still time for the Chargers here. Drive's going to start at the 25. And can they get in field goal range for Cameron Dicker, who's hit 2 game winners this year in his 3 NFL games? This one would be a game tie.
I tell you what, we have seen a lot of sequels to Travis Kelce making game-winning plays against these Chargers. It's amazing.
So they need about 38 yards.
Maybe I am playing better poker, though. That's the most fucked up thing of all, is that maybe in the old days I would have went broke with that ace-x of clubs sooner or something, you know? I would have went all in on the flop or the turn and said, let's run it out, bitch. And then they would have fucking played probably more perfectly than they could have played while I played more passively this time. This time we saw it all the way through to the river. They had to fade all the cards, and they had to have a straight On the turn, which they ended up having a straight on the turn. Okay. I could have decided not to bluff, I guess. When they check the river, it kind of looks like they want me to bet. Maybe I should have just held off on that river bluff. It's just so crazy, though, that like in the old days, I would have already gone all in before then. In the old days, when I was making tons of money in this game, I would have already been all in streets ago. Now I'm doing this small ball, and every single river card is the one that fucking humps me. Maybe that's the point, though. Maybe the point is that half of the time you're going to love the run out, half of the time you're going to hate the run out. A percentage of the time that you hate the run out, you're going to pay them off anyway because you're going to end up bluffing into their shit because they're setting you up, or yada yada bullshit. And a percentage of the time that you enjoy the run out, you're not going to get paid, and they're just going to fold to you. So maybe the edge is just getting it in on the flop and making them wonder what the fuck you're doing with your aggressive ass play on the flop when you're never supposed to have a jam. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's why I won. I didn't play like the sim. I got more folds on the flop than you're supposed to because I bet big, and I got more, and I won runouts against when they called. I would win runouts and I would get huge stacks. And then I would be the guy who's the chip leader at the end of the tournament. And then I would start playing my ICM game, which I know a little bit about. And then you guys would be in big, big, big trouble. But now I'm playing closer to GTO, and it's actually losing me money. The closer you play to GTO, the more money you lose. Because people aren't playing GTO. So playing GTO is actually the dumbest thing to do. In a lot of spots. Most spots. Probably. The last thing you want to do is play GTO. Wow, this is classic. I actually had aces dealt to me last night in our friendly home cash game with friends. I had aces dealt to me against aces last night. And we got it all in pre-flop. I 4-bet jammed because I felt like he was so strong on the 3-bet. I felt like he was never folding. I 4-bet jammed. He calls. I got aces. He's got aces. We chop. Chiefs win the game. The Chiefs aren't fucking around. I mean, you can't really do much when you're running aces into aces and queens into queens, and those are the better hands you see. How can it be going this way for this long? Holy fuck, man. Like, I don't get it.
To build the all-new Honda CR-V hybrid, we took everything you love about the CR-V and kicked it up a notch with excellent fuel efficiency and greater power. The all-new CR-V and CR-V hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
It's a new day because COVID vaccines just got a big update. Just in time for everyone who works with other people. Just in time for more togetherness. Just in time to say, oh, you bet we'll be there. Because the updated vaccines can now protect against both the original COVID virus and Omicron. And that's a moment we've all been waiting for.
So we've been dealt our favorite hand.
That's professional grade from GMC. Get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months and no monthly payments until 2023 on Terrain models.
See your Piedmont Triad GMC dealer.
Rivalries happen, but no matter who you root for, we can all identify with the best in smart home security. CPI Security's real-time response, video analytics, and camera alerts help you protect what matters most. Get 3 free cameras.
Is this real life? No action. The under the gun guy is gonna fold to me.
It seems like places are giving you less and less food these days.
Yes, mama, it's called shrinkflation. Oh, shrinkflation is just another.
He wanted to raise fold to me. That's what he wanted to do. All right, we'll have an East in the small blind. Okay.
Another terrific Chargers-Chiefs game, and Kansas City sweeps LA and takes a commanding 3-game lead, plus the tiebreaker in the AFC West. 30-27, Kansas City. The game balls, players of the game, Patrick Mahomes, 329 and 3, all 3 to Travis Kelce, and Isaiah Pacheco, first 100-yard rushing game for the Chiefs in over a year. And for the Stars, here's Melissa.
Players from both teams telling us this game would come.
Oh yeah, Andrews is good. It's just so top heavy with tight ends that you should just take the best tight end, number one in the draft. I mean, I told myself this before this year's drafts, and I didn't listen to myself. I could have gotten Kelce probably every draft. I bet you I'd be looking a lot better off. But like, then now we have to predict if he's going to do just as good next year, and are there going to be other good tight ends? Yeah, you blow. I mean, you're talking to a guy whose record is 4-6 in one of his leagues, and I'm number 1 in points. You're way luckier than me still. I'm still way less fortunate than you, bro. Sorry. You almost convinced me. This announcer chick's wicked hot.
That's all Coach Andy Reid right there and his coaching staff and everybody that comes in to work with him Monday through Friday. And we're very fortunate to have the coaching staff and the players around that put their heart into this thing. And you saw it tonight. Everybody poured their heart out on that field for 4 quarters.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations.
All right, Melissa, thank you. Pleasure to see Griffin so connected like they are. Writer-director Jordan Peele's latest blockbuster, Nope, is streaming now only on Peacock. The latest fantasy football analysis on the Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry. Live coverage continuing from right here in LA and back at our studio. Here's Sunday Night Football final for those of you streaming only on Peacock. Well, only Len Dawson to Otis Taylor. More common touchdown connection than Mahomes to Kelce. 45 of them, including the game winner here. We'll be back to look ahead to our busy week coming up as we continue from Los Angeles, where the Chiefs win a thriller by 3.
The technology inside, the technology that moves the world. Intel.
It's here. Black Friday at Kohl's starts now. Earn more Kohl's cash with $15 for every $50 you spend. Save on a fire pit or pizza grill, $179.99. A Google Nest Hub, $49.99. A Fitbit, and find 15% off other great deals. Kohl's.
Maybe I was playing worse poker before though, well, and I was just getting luckier, you know? Maybe I'm playing good poker now, and we're just having to go through the shit. Queens against queens. I mean, no matter what you study, if you're going to go all in with queens and they're going to have queens, you know.
Throw a little nutmeg in there? Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
You can tell me.
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Call Geico and see how easy saving on homeowners and condo insurance can be.
I'll come back for the plate.
Some people are just driven to go the extra mile. They love connecting people and using innovation to move the world forward. They know the little things can mean big things for a family, a business, a community. And with the right team, work doesn't have to
Join us and help lead the future of mobility. Go big with Kohl's Black Friday deals. Earn more Kohl's cash with $15 for every $50 you spend. Take an extra 15% off already great deals like kitchen appliances, $13.49 after rebate, up to 60% off outerwear for the family, and save on Lego sets.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. If the board would just go our way, if we would just hit a flush with pocket queens against pocket queens, that would solve a lot of our problems. That's what was happening to us for a long while, though, so you can't expect it all the time.
I'm John Randy, getting ready to welcome America on Thanksgiving night to Minnesota. We're going to have turkey, we're going to have some potatoes, we're going to have some pie, and we're going to have some football. Hey, Carter, are you kidding me? It's Feaster, baby. Touchdown, New England. I don't know what else you want to ask for. Time for the football, baby.
I love it. John Randall setting the table for us on Thanksgiving night, where we'll see a couple teams didn't score offensive touchdowns, the Patriots and the Vikings. But, Chris, that Minnesota loss, they're probably pretty happy they don't have to sit around and think about it all week.
Yeah, I would think so. That wasn't so good. But coming off of all their emotion in Buffalo in that game, it was just crazy, right, to come back. And on the other side, the Cowboys were just the opposite. They were so upset about the loss to the Packers. And so sometimes that happens in the NFL. Minnesota's a good team, though.
Yeah, the Patriots are playing some terrific defense. What a job they did to stay in that game and win with a punt return almost at the end of the game. That'll be Thursday night in Minneapolis. Then I'll see you on Sunday night in Philadelphia. We saw the best of the AFC tonight, Kansas City. The best of the NFC, Philadelphia, next Sunday night against the Pack.
Yeah, I'm going 2-2 fantasy football this week. 9-ball. Oh my goodness gracious, how many hold? I knew we could do it, you guys. I knew we could do it. We won a hand again. This is our only table through the hour. Oh, man. It's not looking like a good session, but looks can be very deceiving in this game. When the good luck comes to you, it happens very, very, very rapidly. Yesterday, I was down. I played a few tournaments, was down, then I played in the cash game, I lost $100. I was like, what the fuck? I won $100 in the local cash game, whatever, the night before, and then I lost the money I made back. And then I hopped online and played in the 1-2 cash game and made like $400 in like an hour. Sitting here like winding down from the night. And I ended up winning money yesterday. It happens all at once. Like, obviously when you win a few big hands, it can bear a lot of fruit, you know? And we've obviously been sitting here for 12 hours going, oh, I can't win a hand. So when we do start winning hands, it's going to mean money. So that means the money's on the way. First two picks, Tony Reyna. Yeah, I think that might have been the strat. I think that, but I almost did it, dude. I didn't say I didn't do it, so who cares? But, man, I was putting my thinking cap on with what the best actual draft strategy was. And I know that a lot of running backs get hurt. You know? And the tight end is a special position because there's not a lot of tight ends. So it's very top heavy. I was just saying to myself, like, why don't you just fuck taking Christian McCaffrey, fuck taking Dalvin Cook, fuck taking Jonathan Taylor. You don't know who's going to get hurt or who's going to be washed up all of a sudden or who's going to whatever. There was a year where the Rams running back, what was his name? Todd Gurley. Todd Gurley was the #1 pick in fantasy football for like 2 or 3 years straight, right? And then what happened to him? He's not even in the fucking league anymore, is he? He's done. He fucked his knee up and he's done. Happens to a lot of the running backs. And I told myself this year, I said, go quality wide receivers and go quantity running back. And I didn't listen to myself. And I felt like there just weren't enough good running backs. That's how I felt pre-draft. There weren't a lot of good running backs, and there's some top-heavy ones like McCaffrey and Jonathan Taylor could be good. Eckler, right? So with my first picks, I actually didn't get any early picks. I got late picks, unfortunately, so I ended up taking like Nick Chubb. I had a bunch of shares of. I had shares of Aaron Jones. Nick Chubb is one of the best running backs in the league this year. Awesome. Aaron Jones, too. He's not one of the best ones, but he's had a couple of big games. And Eckler's done great. I have some Eckler shares. I got a Mixon share. I was taking a running back in the first round or two. But I don't have any Cooper Kupp share. Well, Cooper Kupp just got hurt, so that kind of sucks. That's kind of rare. Wide receivers get hurt way less often than running backs do, but I feel like taking Kelsey number 1 or taking Cooper Kupp. Or actually, shit, Jamar Chase got hurt too, huh? And Keenan Allen got hurt? I guess a lot of receivers did get hurt this year. Usually it's the running backs getting hurt, not the receivers, but man, there's been a lot of injuries to receivers this year. But if you got Justin Jefferson, you're feeling pretty good. If you got Stephon Diggs, you're feeling pretty good. That's about enough of that. Yeah, Tony, I think that might have been the way to play it. Obviously, you can. It's easy. Hindsight's 20/20 or whatever, right? So it's easy for us to both say that now. It's easy for us to both say that now. Yeah, I wish I'd done it. So now, then the question is, well, what's the strategy for next year? Do we just pick Kelsey number 1 overall next year? Yeah. So, what was I saying? So yeah, there's a lot of. I didn't think the running backs. I was scared of taking running backs for the first time in the 4th round and 5th round. That's what I was scared of. I didn't want to take Kelsey in the 1st round, and then take Mike Evans in the 2nd round, and then be like, holy shit, my number 1 running back is fucking David Montgomery or some bullshit. Because I was going to feel like I was going to lose if I did that. But if you think about it, how many running backs have put up points this year that wouldn't have got drafted or they got drafted late, right? Just off the top of our heads. Jamal Williams for the Lions. That's a late round motherfucking pick in the draft. He's got like 12 touchdowns. I don't know, Khalil Herbert, Isaiah Pacheco. Like, there's probably a million guys. These Ravens running backs, Kenyon Drake has been scoring points. They're going to have other guys coming off the IR scoring points soon. That's been a whole mess. There's been lots of different running backs. Henderson for the Rams. He's not doing so great now, but early on, he was a late round pick that was putting up points for you in early weeks. Who else we got? Like Breece Hall before he got hurt, right? That was a late round pick. Breece Hall, he's a fucking rookie. Lots of guys. There's tons of guys I'm forgetting about. Tony Pollard was a late round pick, wasn't he, for the Cowboys? He's outperforming Ezekiel Elliott by a lot. Ezekiel Elliott was kind of a later round pick this year, though. What about, like, I don't know, even like Etienne? It's not like Etienne was going in the fucking 1st round, or Etienne was going in the 2nd round. He was probably more like a 5th round running back. He's been doing okay lately. The running backs, they get hurt. Different people get benched. Cordarrelle Patterson is doing good when he's been healthy this year. He was a late round flyer too. Playing my ace-7 like I got ace-8. Why don't they ever believe me? I have a straight, but it's the ass straight. I lose to a boat, I lose to a flush, and I lose to the bigger straight. So I guess I should just check. I beat his pair of 9s. When I lose to that many hands and don't and it's very hard to imagine a scenario where I'm going to get paid by a worse hand, that's when we want to be checking. Alright, folding this. I'm not giving up. I'm not in the slightest on tonight. We just had 4 or 5 winning sessions in a row. Today's bad session negates all of the good sessions we just had over this past week, which sucks dick, but whatever. I'll just keep playing. Ace 8. Oh my god, I thought Ace 8 was actually... I mean, Ace 8 was that close to scooping that pot. I mean, just think about how much luck is involved in this shit right now. I think we're digging, and we're digging, and we're digging, and we're digging, and we're digging right now for oil, and eventually we're just going to start spiking that fucking oil again. That's what I think. I know what's going on. I'm grinding. That's what's happening. I'm grinding. To grind. It's a fucking grind, yo. We have a hand here. It's Nancy Bot. What's up, Don? How's it going? So we're just all in here. I'm not gonna do any fancy stuff. Just send it. And he doesn't hit a 4. Wow. I'm impressed. Final 25, 9 cashing. It's a turbo. Raising. Why is this guy flatting me off of fucking 16 bigs? Sevens. Why not just fold sevens? I don't get it. Like, I'm a player who's been a professional poker player for the last 6 years. This guy knows this. Those are the stack arrangements. Final 24 with 9 cashing. Why not? What's wrong with folding sevens? I'm honestly confused. Like, are your pair of sevens? Do you really need to be set mining with a pair of sevens in the final 20 fucking players? It's just ridiculous to me. I might not even be min raising sixes. And he's gonna flat my EP open with sevens and then call a squeeze jam. And this is the guy who's up fucking $1 million on Global. This is like Global's people's champion. This is the competition. Why can't I beat these guys? I don't understand it. He scooped the pot, didn't he? He did. I don't know. I should stick up for my sevens more? No one's min-raising ducks anymore, so a sevens flat there should be way shittier and way more atrocious than it was 2 years ago, right? He thinks I'm opening all sorts of shit there? Is that what Jabroni's thinking? That I'm just opening, like, the whole... like, what the fuck is going on here? I feel like these guys play like shit, and they just fucking run so amazingly well. All of their graphs are like $30 average buy-in. My graph's going to the moon! That's what all their graphs are. $20, $30 average buy-in, and Mufeus plays a bigger average buy-in, 45 average buy-in. Mufeus plays a little bigger. Who are these guys? How do they run so good? Kenneth Walker, Ramondre Stevenson. Yep, they were late round. They were drafted, but they were late round picks, right? Good call. Yeah, and there's more than that too, I think even. We're still forgetting peeps. Algier was good for a while. Tyler Algier for the Falcons was good for like 4 or 5 weeks there, right? There are running backs that always seem to be like, holy shit, I'm about to score fucking 20 fantasy points this week, and you didn't even draft them. There's almost no wide receivers like that. Or if there is a wide receiver like that, you wouldn't know when his week is coming up. With the running backs, you know. I've already given this speech a million times before. I don't know why I didn't just listen to myself this year and draft all wide receivers and Travis Kelce and then fill in the running backs. Because if you did that, you win. You have Kelce and you have fucking Justin Jefferson and you have Jamal Williams. You're the winner. That's who won fantasy football this year. They suck the first few weeks till they win the job. It's just about, I think, Rob, it's just about overall value. If you pick McCaffrey at pick number 1, you need that motherfucker to be Christian McCaffrey. If he doesn't score like you expect a number 1 pick to score, it's a wasted pick. You could get a running back like Ramondre Stevenson in round 10 or some shit, or round 8, who ends up scoring you touchdowns every week. You're talking about the value pick, and the tight end in the early round is always going to be good because there aren't any tight ends that fucking score. It's just Kelce and Andrews some, and Waller, but he's hurt this year, and Kittle, but that's been kind of on and off, and Goddard, except he just got hurt. You know what I mean? So, like, the tight end is always going to be like, okay, we got the tight end, cool. That secures your tight end week in and week out. You don't have to waste a bench spot on streaming a tight end. You don't have to worry about finding a tight end. Do you feel my drift here? I think we fucked it up this year, and I had the perfect plan. I didn't listen to my fucking self. That's what I think happened. It's just the best value pick, Rob. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a poker type thing. We just want the pick. You can't predict the future, so you don't really know. I mean, you could have taken Jamar Chase in the first round. He's been hurt, you know? You could have taken... There's still luck involved, right? There's still luck involved, but... Dudes. 10 ball. 2 ball. Let's fucking start calling for stuff and let's fucking try to keep it positive even though this shit's crazy. Let's fucking go. We can do this. So, the runouts are ugly a large percentage of the time, it turns out. That's why all the bad beat stories and bitching and moaning are happening, because... What do they say on TV? There's always a sweat. Always a sweat. Otherwise, the game wouldn't be fun. There's got to be a sweat. See how we're not giving up, though? We're bitching and moaning, but it's not as bad as it usually is. I've been doing this for 12 hours today. I'm getting pretty numb to it. I'm pretty disappointed about how the day has gone. Pretty disappointed in the results so far today, but... just keep trying. Yeah, so if you got Travis Kelce in the first round, and then you picked a fucking stud wide receiver who ended up being one of the ones who didn't get hurt, and then you picked a shitload of fucking late round running backs, you're going to win your league this year. And I think that's kind of the formula. The problem is that the tight ends can be a little bit erratic. For instance, there was a year like 2 or 3 years ago where Kelce didn't have as much of a lead on everyone else, right? It was like... fucking, I don't know if Tony Gonzalez was still in the league, and Kelce, and it was fucking like some Seattle tight end did good, and there were like 6 or 7 tight ends that did. There was like a Colts tight end that had a big year, that fucking, what's his name, Eric Ebron, like 4 years ago. There were a bunch of tight ends that actually did okay, so in that particular season, the way that it played out, you probably would have been better off not getting Kelce in the first round. You would have been better off getting fucking Eric Ebron in round 9 and getting the other guys earlier, the ones who ended up not getting hurt. Obviously, tons of luck involved. We can't predict the future, but this year I said to myself, maybe I should just fucking take Kelce number 1 overall, because Christian McCaffrey was playing for a shitty team coming off an injury, Saquon Barkley coming back from an injury, Alvin Kamara's team's all different, coaches different. Who do you take in the early rounds? Jonathan Taylor did great last year, but was he going to do it again this year? There was no real, like, stable top running back, I felt like. So I was like, man, maybe I should just grab... The 2 people I was targeting, or saying I was going to target, I ended up pussing out. The 2 people I was going to target was Travis Kelce and Jamar Chase. Those are the 2 that I liked most of all. Because I just figured that the Bengals are going to throw the ball 50 times a fucking game. Joe Burrow and Chase went to college together. How could that connection come into question this year, right? How could anything go wrong with that? Burrow to Chase. I liked Chase and I liked Kelce. I ended up drafting 0 shares of each. I could have drafted them in every draft and didn't do it. I went with the running back every fucking time. I went with Joe Mixon in one. In another one, I went with Eckler. Another one, I went with Eckler and Chubb, right? Chubb, Eckler, Mixon, was shit like that. Which Eckler and Mixon and Chubb are doing great. They're great players, and they've done great for me this year, but you could have got the earlier wide receiver, and you could have gotten some other running back in the later rounds that actually produced almost as much as the running backs I'm mentioning. Instead, I've got those running backs, but my wide receivers are a little sus. And the tight end, streaming the tight end, a lot of the tight ends this year have been awful, so it's really hard to know what to do. It would be an easier decision. It would be easier decisions as a team manager, that's for sure, if you go with the tight end and the quality wide receivers and just do quantity running back. Just fill in the running backs. Another shame is that I have one of my 4 teams has like 4 good running backs. Well, you can't start 4 good running backs, so it's just a waste. It's a waste of points. One of those picks I could have spent on a wide receiver. But it's hard to plan it out. I know that running backs get hurt more than wide receivers. I have had a lot of running backs in the IR this year. Patterson's been in my IR. Ezekiel Elliott's been in my IR. Fucking J.K. Dobbins has been in my IR. I've had running backs at the IR way more than receivers at the IR, so it's true. But at some point, you ended up drafting 5 running backs, and all 5 of them ended up being good. Well, you wish you would have spent the pick on a stud wide receiver. So I think you just have to be willing to mix that more, and just if your running back gets hurt, then that's the year that your running back got hurt. I think that's what you do. I picked my tight end and my 2 wide receivers and my 3 running backs, and then I picked a backup running back and 2 backup running backs, and 2 of my running backs got hurt, so I lost this year. And then that's the variance you deal with. Anyway, we're going to figure this fantasy football shit out. We're getting better at it. Final 15 of the 33 Turbo. 9 are going to cash. We're in 4th position. It's like, come on, man. Let's spin and win. This is our tourney, right? Come on. I feel like this one's ours. We're going to get 500 of the investment back in this one right here. Or, I think it's actually more up top than that. I don't know. I actually don't know how much is up top. I think it's more than 500, though. I'm looking at the payouts for the Night Freeze 2K. It's 500 up top currently. Yeah, but streaming tight end's kind of tough. You take quarterback way before me. It's hard to go tight end and quarterback early, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. Usually the quarterbacks are pretty spread out, so where you don't really want to take an early quarterback, but I understand you like Josh Allen, and Josh Allen is number 1 for quarterback points scored this year, so if you got him, then you're going to have more points than any of the other quarterbacks. We got an overpair here against a set. Wow. Okay. Overpair against a set. That's what happened there. Well, that was a fun tournament. Lasted about 2 hands. Final 13 with 9 cashing. We have the ladies in the big blind. I'm all in. Wow. No action. I was hoping he would, like, call, and then we'd, like, win the run out, and then we'd have fucking 90,000 chips in the final 12, but I guess it's not the time for it. It's not our time yet. We're still waiting for our time. I raise, bitch. I fold king 5, bitch. Oh yeah, sweet defend. This is so sick. At least king got there. Okay, 9s are good. Fast freeze. He's the shorty. I gotta call him. He's the fucking shorty! No! Fuck! I also have Hurts on my winning team. Oh, what? Well, I have Hurts on multiple teams, but I guess it's only on one of my 2 winning teams. My other winning team has Kyler Murray has been the main quarterback, but I actually also have Dak Prescott, and I also have Deshaun Watson on the roster. I started Prescott last week and this week. Murray's been hurt, and the team's been kind of shit. We could go back to Murray at some point. I'm probably just going to play it by matchup. with Dak and Murray. Just going to play it by matchup. If they're playing a tough defense, I'll play the other guy, you know? I'm not trying to play Dak against Philly, probably, type shit. I'm not trying to play Murray against the Niners. It's getting exciting. Season-long fantasy football is fun as shit. I wish I didn't suck so bad at it. But we're doing okay. We're definitely learning, and I definitely see, like, we've had to do a lot of experimentation, so I'm seeing where the competition is, where it isn't. I'm seeing the different strategies. And, you know, maybe we won't end up employing the overall best strategy for the draft next year, but we'll probably be close, you know? Like, this year we almost took fucking Kelsey. Next, you know, we'll have to evaluate everything. It's going to be a whole new year. There's going to be more trades, different teams, different rookies, different situations going on. You're going with Daniel Jones now? Let's go. How about Fields coming on as strong as he did? He was available on free agency like for a long time, Fields, this year. That was kind of a weird one. Very funky player in fantasy, Justin Fields. I mean, you could have picked him up 2 weeks ago off free agency. Now he's like scoring fucking 40 points a game. It's like out of control. Final 12 with 9 cashing. We're looking for our first cash of the damn Sunday. It's craziness. I've only been at it for 11 hours. I've only been putting money in the slot machine for 11 hours and not getting anything back. We have a fucking hand. Why are they doing this to us? Get it through. I'm just gonna send these 7s, man. Everyone's got 20 bigs except for me and Oslo, and Oslo might call us with a worse hand. It's just a jam. I mean, we're supposed to win some of these jams, right? Like, all day it's been like, you lose the jam, or you get it through, you take the blinds. It's like, there's gotta be a few days in a row here where they call me every single time and we win every single time, right? Where's that at? All day I've gone all in, and all day they call me, and all day I spank it. How long do we gotta wait around for that? I'm 7 of 12 now? Looks so strong. Just give me the chips, dude. Why even fuck with me? Why even fuck with me, dude? Why aren't my plays working like a higher percentage of the time than this, you know? Shit's kind of whack. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. Rob, isn't it fun, man? Fantasy football, though? I have a better strategy for next year. Next year, fuck these $500 buy-ins. They're too sweaty. The 250s are perfect. They're more expensive than the Hundies and more worth our time than the Hundies, and they're not as sweaty as the 500s. We can invest, have a strategy for the draft, do as best as we can in all the drafts, and go at it. I mean, I guess I'm fucking all in. What's a guy supposed to do in a place like this, in a town like this? With a hand like this? I have 10 bigs. 12 bigs. I mean, we need to get this bitch through, or we need to double up somehow, or triple up. That's the name of the game. So this guy actually fucking calls me. I have the pair. We fucking hold. We beat Sexton Hardcastle in his own game. Oh baby. Mine. Kings, no action. He jams, I fold. Bloody shorties. My hand's so bad, I'm not gonna play it. We're all in here. We got him beat. No! What the fucking crap? It's not like you're watching a fucking streamer punt fucking 2-7 offsuit and then get mad about it. Like, I'm going all in with the best hand every fucking time and I'm getting so unlucky. Every fucking day on stream. What the fuck? This isn't real fucking poker then. A fucking year of this? Is this gonna be the last year of my life I have to put up with this shit? I'm not gonna fucking give up. I'm not gonna quit, man. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be here every day. This is crazy sauce. Just every time, huh? Every time I get ace-queen in against ace-jack, I'm gonna lose. Or chop or whatever. It's dumb. I don't care anymore. It's fucking not real poker. It's not real. What the fuck is this shit? I've been playing poker my whole fucking goddamn life. It's never fucking been this stupid. We're playing small field tournaments against fucking mouth breathers. I don't fucking get it right now. I just don't get it. Ace queen loses to ace or chops with ace jack. Get the fuck off of me. I'm folding to you, bro. This guy knocked him out. We're on the fucking bubble now. Final 10, right? Yeah, final 10 with 9 cashing. Final 10 with 9 cashing. Come on. First gets 486 in this one. I gotta send this. It's a positive send. That's why we're sending it. Oh, Fields got hurt today? I didn't know that. I'm a little out of the loop. I watched the games I watched today. The Panthers got beat. The Vikings got romped. Forget the other early game now. Oh, the Eagles beat the Colts the last drive. They call me. Wow. Wow. That is fucked. I mean, K. Watson's flat, I guess, made me want a flat. I'm betting min all day. Sexton and Hardcastle gonna be on top of this one? Yeah, they are, huh? Pretty fucking sick. I mean, I highly doubt this is like real life. Give me that shit, bro. What an aggressive turn play. Like, what is he doing there on the turn? Why are you being so unfriendly towards me all the time, you guys? Like, you don't have to be that way, you know. I don't care whether I eliminate them or not, K. Watson. I just want to go all in, and whatever. If they double, cool. Then I can keep being table CL. I think this is alright. Only 2 pros. Yeah, I think the 100s and the 250s are kind of... Because you can't play pro season long unless you're playing big numbers anyways. Once you get to the 500s, they seem to be pretty fucking sweaty. Like, when I'm in the 500s, I'm like, oh shit. These guys are... Every pickup, every move is, like, calculated. Feels like fucking No Limit Texas Hold'em MTTs. Yeah. The 250s feel alright, though. And the 100s, yeah, too, but... 250, you can make 1,000 on the league. Which is, I feel like, is more worth the time. It's like definitely 3.5 months of paying attention to shit every day. Want to be getting paid for that. I guess I bet min on the paired board in position covering on a stone bubble. I mean, that's just how you play, right? I mean, I'm definitely going to put this guy to quads. I'm definitely putting this guy to quads. I mean... What the fuck is that? That's such a bad decision. What the fuck? Why the fuck would he do that? He just decided I didn't have quads. That's what he decided. He decided I didn't have quads. I didn't sell the quads good enough for him. Huh. So I should have called him. I should have called. I should have clicked call. I call. You wouldn't do this unless you were trying to push me off my bullshit. I just can't believe you do it with a bluff, but I guess he would, or he's... I don't know. That's the thing. I guess I need to play with these people more. Has bluffs post. Yeah, I believe it. I think he just bluffed me then. This guy's gone. Final table, right? Yeah, final table. We're in the money. Wow, we actually cashed the tournament today. We cashed the tournament. Oh my god. called me on the turn, and then he jammed the river. This shit is so weird. I mean, I guess he just had quads. For some reason, he wanted me to have an ace. The river was an ace, right? Yeah. The river was an ace. He knew I would check back my ace. What a fucking bot. Sexton Hardcastle. He knew I was getting ready to check back my ace, and he had quads. He actually had quads. Yeah, he just had quads. Sexton just hit quads on me. What a game. It's true. Quads was your only hand there, sir. He wanted me to call with an ace. So fucked up. What a fucked up thing to do. He said, "You're too good." Wow. Wow. If he really put that in just because he thought I didn't have quads, that would really be something. Is this guy fucking with me? Confirm it, mate. Who is this fucking guy? This guy just won the Sunday Scrimmy yesterday. This Sexton Hardcastle. What a fucking guy. $10-4 hype. Yeah, another chop pot for me. Sweet. Those are always super fun. Another chop. Like, I don't think anyone is getting the cards dealt to them in as near of a ridiculous manner as I am right now. I mean, it's just fucking, like, so fucked to see it. Let's just chop every fucking all in. Nines, he calls me with Jack 10. I win. Okay. Word. Okay, another big hand. I don't feel like my opponents are playing good poker. I'm not worried about them. I'm just trying to run a little bit better in here. These fucking peeps are all hitting quads on me and shit. Look at this fucking hand. I mean, I have ace king. Obviously, we're all in. And obviously, this guy's gonna have pocket kings. It's just the dumbest thing. It's a 7-way table. 20 bigs. Ace king into kings. There's nothing we can do. We have to lose. We have to. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. We're all in, and we gotta fucking just lose to kings. I can't believe we just had to endure another hand like that, but I guess that's just the theme of the entire morning, afternoon, and evening in here. Why does it keep happening? Can somebody help me understand? Every time I go all in, I lose the all in. No matter whether I'm ahead or behind or same hand. We just lose, chop, lose, chop, 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 lose. I mean, I get that other players are wanting to play good hands. Like, I'm all about it. Cool. I mean, this is still ridiculous. I like my hand. I like this hand too. We're all in with the Jacks. I guess unless both these guys go all in. Alright, we're all in with the Jacks. We're hoping for a ladder here in the upper left. Jacks against 4s here in the Night Saver. We could just win the Night Saver again, Rob said. Let's fucking go. We are the shorty in the final 5. So we're all in here, even if positively ghosted VPIPs. And we're still all in, right? With Anise? Have Anise. What? 2 ball. What the fuck, dudes? He has a better hand? Oh, yeah. Wait, what the fuck just happened? What? We chopped? I thought we lost. I guess we chopped. Okay. I'm a fish. Leave me alone. I thought we lost. Yeah, 100 you turn it into 400. Yeah, 250 you can turn it into 1250. So that's 1,000 profit instead of 400 profit. 2.5 times. You get 2.5 times the money for only 2x a buy-in. That seems pretty good. Yo, man, everyone should play what they want to play. It's fun either way, you know, gambling aside, you know. But yeah, I enjoy fantasy football a lot. I would play for free with friends and stuff. But I also, like, since I know that gambling can make you money, I figure I should try. And I've been checking out the Yahoo Leagues last 3 or 4 years. And I see how it kind of works. I think next year, I don't know. This year we did 4 teams. 3 $500 leagues, 1 $250 league. I think next year I should do, like, I don't know, maybe 6 $250 leagues. Six $250 leagues, or I don't know, something. We'll figure something out. I think 10's probably too much. 4 is not enough. If we go from 4 to 6, it's 50% increase. I don't think we want too much more of an increase than that. It was a lot of upkeep this year. We do have to pay attention. I did miss some good spots because I wasn't paying enough attention, even with only 4 teams. So 6 teams would be a lot. But I think we're starting to get into more of a rhythm as to what we kind of want to be doing. How do we want to play it? The COVID years were tough too. Last year, COVID, and the year before, fucking players and the IR slots and all that was so tough. It's a lot easier without the COVID slot. 9s are good at the FT. Wow, let's go. It's crazy, you guys. I mean, we've just been getting our fucking shit pushed in all fucking day long. And but if we win both these tournaments, then we're gonna be like even on the day. You know, it'll all be, all that shit would be erased. And it's a turbo. They're turbo tournaments. You know, they're crapshoots, man. It's just crazy interesting, honestly, the way poker works. I feel like most people won't be able to handle how crazy it is. They'll go schizo. And then they'll be out of my way, and I can win more money. It's been so tough right now, I just don't really... I think that it's become so nerded out that the only people who are giving a shit about poker are the people who are going to really, really, really try. It's super unfortunate. The game should be more about big cash prizes, beautiful women, opportunity at quick wealth, stardom, Vegas, drinking, whatever. Fun, meme shows with poker. That's what it should be predicated on. That's how you keep the fucking fun people interested in the fun. Otherwise, they're going to be like, that's for fucking nerd. They're literally going to be like, that's for fucking nerds. I'd rather go shoot pool with my friends at the pool hall or something than play poker. You can't let them know what's going on. You can't show them that it's serious and that it's not fun. What the fuck is this shit? Seriously, what the fuck? That's the setup again that we get? Ace Queen loses to Queens this time. Okay. Holy fucking Christ. Christ almighty. I mean, wow. Another one like that, huh? Where we just have to fucking go all in and we have to lose our entire investment, our entire stack. We have to do this. I guess since we're the two shortest stacks, I'm going to go with it, man. Ace-9's a pretty good fucking hand. These guys aren't going to want to go all in unless they're pooped all over me anyway. Yeah, I got the best hand. See what I mean? I know how to play a little bit. Let's go. What is, like, the fucking issue here? You know what time it is. It's double up time. The global poker pool in general, they're dog shit at poker. Clueless donks. Large percentage. Actually, no, everyone's good now. I think I guess they're all cheating. I don't know. Just take a look at my global poker graph real quick, you know, look it up. Sharkscope, look up Apaturno. Check out the graph. I mean, I don't think my game has, like, severely changed, you guys. It's not like I'm the one who's severely changing. It's not like I went from being the GOAT God to, like, breaking even for 1,000 fucking games. It's because these other people are whatever. I don't know. You guys are such nerds that you push the cool people away. You're a bunch of fucking loser sim studying nerds, and it's horrendous for the game's future. Holy fucking shit, what do we do here? Yeah, if the Fast Freeze 1.5k is going to be your best tournament of the Sunday Funday, then it's going to be a pretty shit fucking day. But apparently we're doing all the right things in this one. Somehow the Jack 4 offsuit fold works over here. I don't think these guys are good. I mean, they obviously are, but, like, they're three winning players. Ability rating 90, ability rating 90, ability rating 90. Like, they're obviously good players, but no, you know what I mean? Like, but, like, fuck no. Like, I'm the GOAT God, man. Like, I know that this ace 3 off's a snap fold here. I'm just moving on to the next one. Like, I'm just so goated, it's, like, unreal. These guys don't stand a chance against me, but somehow they are. They are standing a chance against me. It's so unfair. I was born with an astronomical IQ. I've put a lot of time and effort into this poker shit. Like, we should be winning this more often. I mean, fucking Christ. I guess I'm fucking all in. You guys gonna just keep folding like a bunch of pussy-ass bitches? You guys trying to make 10 bigs like it's 20 bigs and shit, and I'm the one who's fucking missing out on the induce? Is that what I'm missing out on here? I don't know. I'm just gonna send it, man. I'm not trying to fucking play no fucking ICM games with you motherfuckers. If you want to fucking play, you're gonna have to pay. I'm not calling this shit, or should I? Blind versus blind, shortest. I probably should. Snap him. Oh, he limped? I'm definitely all in over the limp, right? Especially with a combo like this. King X suited. It's like so good to do this with. I would have probably called his jam, too. Like, just snapped him. Like, fuck you. I got King 5 suited this time. Come on, dude. This isn't real life. You're actually min-raising in the mid-stack and the cutoff. Sexton Hardcastle. I mean, he wants to look nutted? Is that the deal? He needs to steal? I mean, my hand's not good enough to jam anyway. It's close, though. If I was suited, I'd be jamming up your ass, Sexton Hardcastle. Get him, your bet my ganj. 4 good players here, I guess. Except for maybe, I don't know, your bet my ganj. We only have fucking 100 games on this guy. Oh, why did we give him the fucking... Why did we do that? That was stupid. He should be gray. But he seems to be handling himself. Rob, you do you, man. 22 and below is fine. I think the bigger levels definitely have some tougher players. It's just like fantasy sports or anything else. I don't mind tussling with these guys, though, because I know some shit. I just wonder how it's... This is the thing that... I think this is kind of the thing that's tough. If I was playing at the $10 buy-in all day long, I'm going to play $10 buy-ins all day, $20 buy-ins all day, and I'm never going to play higher than that. Then I would have kind of an understanding as to what's going on with the population of the $10 and $20 buy-ins. And mostly, they're going to be dog shit players, going to be making all these exploitative moves, etc., etc. Here, we're playing in, like, bigger buy-ins. This is a $33 buy-in, and these guys are good players. We know who these guys are, and they're up, like, a lot of money. So, now it's kind of fucked, because not only do we know that these three are probably better than most of the poker population than $10 and $20 buy-ins, but we don't know how good they are. We don't know them that well. We don't know how far they've taken things. We don't know how much studying your Bet My Ganj does, or Sexton Hardcastle does, or Positively Ghoulish does, in terms of the great game of No Limit Texas Hold'em MTTs, and final table studies, and hand ranges, and exploits, and GTO, and all these things. How deep down the wormhole are these guys? I don't know the answer. I mean, I guess if I see a play where I'm like, oh, that guy's obviously goated or something, I guess I'll mark it down, but for the most part, we're a little bit, I don't want to say off kilter, but we're not in the know. Like, I don't know how to play, I don't know how to generate the most EV with my hands against these three cats. Whereas if we were playing in a cheaper buy-in against people who are more transparent or some shit with how they played, or we played against them every day or whatever, I'd be like, oh, they're never bluffing here. Oh, they don't know what to do with ICM here, so I have to play my ICM hands this way. And I would know, like, almost... I would be more sure about how I wanted to play my hands. Whereas now, I don't really get, like, what is his jam range there? What's his limp range? What's his min-raise range? Like, how are these guys playing? I don't fucking know. Seems like they're playing to not knock each other out, and I'm just sitting here as the shorty wondering what the fuck is going on with my life. The games are good in the low buy-ins, Rob. You don't need to shot take if you don't want to. And if you do, just do it every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing, man. If you're crushing at that level, then maybe you want to think about moving up. But, you know, Alright, so we're just going to send it here. We got an ace 5 bigs with a clear shorty. It's a clear jam. Let's go. And now we get walked. Okay. We're in there, right? We're flipping. We hit the nuts on the turn. We double up at the FT. It's amazing. This spot's fucked if he folds. Like, what do we do? Queen 9 off, 10 bigs, clear 2 of 4. That'd be a good one to run, wouldn't it? Queen 9 off, 10 bigs, clear 2 of 4. I don't know what we would do, man. I think we're probably supposed to jam, but... Fuck. It'd be bottom of the range. What's up, Jamie? Happy Sunday, Funday. We're still battling these guys, huh? Oh, shit, we got 2 people all in. If your bet my ganj holds, then we get a pay jump. This guy flops a fucking king and a flush draw. Fuck. Shorty doubles, break time. What's up, G Jones? It's been a pretty shit day, but hopefully we can win this one. This is a tough spot, but I think we gotta go all in with a hand this good. And with the stack arrangements as thus, we actually do kind of need to double up. We only have one guy out chipped and it's by barely anything. We have so much fold equity on this guy because he doesn't really want to call and lose. And we lose. So there you go. 4th place. Did the best I fucking could, that's for sure. Did the best I fucking could, you know? But it's gonna get us negative money today, it looks like. Almost no matter how we fucking scratch it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Lose back all the money we made over the last week. Wow. There was like a day where we would go all in with Ace Jack here, and it didn't matter what this Captain America fish guy called us with. We would just win the all in. But now we either take the blinds down or they call and we lose. That's what happens every time now. Like every time. That's what's become of the game for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just bad luck after a bunch of good luck. I think that's what it is. I mean, which Pocket King's hand did you guys want me to fucking open muck pre-flop today so I didn't lose a huge stack, you know? Like, it's just silly. We just get boned today. It's our last game. First gets $500 and we're down more than that on the day, so feeling pretty shitty in here. Most of the time that's how it is, though. One cash today. We're down $1,500. I mean, wow. It's impressive. You know, I'm folding ace-5 here, you know. I'm not going all in with ace-5. I'm going to fold it, but the hands that we play, somehow, they're not good enough. It's just amazing. It's actually incredible. I don't fucking understand what the fuck's going on. Do we get paid on our aces here? What the fuck is going on? It's just the worst spell ever for the last 3 months. I mean, I've been playing poker for 7 years. We're playing smaller buy-ins on sites that we're used to crushing on over the last 4 months, and we're just down all this money. We're down like $15,000. Like, what? We just can't find a win with aces in the small blind there. We can't find a hold. We can't find a cooler enough to get us to the top. I just don't understand it. I don't get it, actually. My ITM percentage is unmoved. My ITM percentage overall is like 22%. My ITM percentage in this spell where I'm down this money is 21.1%. So almost identical. I'm winning 20%. Or I'm sorry, I'm winning, 20% of the FT. I'm a little bit low on FT wins. We're due for a few wins. We're obviously running like shit, and that's why we're sitting here wondering what the fuck is going on. So we're probably due for a few wins. I mean, just give us the hand. I don't know what else to say. Our ROI on Global is negative 11% over our last 1,300 games played on there, when traditionally our ROI is like good enough to make 2 livings in 1 year without even trying. I mean, I just can't wrap my mind around it. At what point are we going to get dealt aces and they're going to get dealt kings and we're going to win? At what point is this going to occur? This is an easy call. Look how much time I took to make this decision. Holy shit, we win. $500 up top in this one. Definitely helped me feel a lot better about the day. Can we do it? One hand at a time, babe. We're going to min-raise this one, if it folds to me. Let's take it one hand at a time. Let's play together. I'm min-raising if it folds to me. But all we have to do is win like 2 decent tournaments, and all the money we're down over the last 1,300 tournaments is going to be erased. Can that really be how we're running? Like, can it be that fucked up? Feeling hungry. Folding ace 4. Is that okay? Is it alright with everybody? It's so weird, my stats, too, because if you saw that I had a 21.1% ITM percentage and a negative 11% ROI, and only won 21 out of 111 tournaments, you might come to the conclusion that I'm a nit. You might come to the conclusion that I'm a nit, but then you see, shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, my early bust is like 30%. It's like 3% higher than it usually is. Like, so I'm not tight, you know what I mean? So I'm not tight. Or maybe I'm not tight, but I'm just running like shit in the spots that mean the most with all the money up top. Maybe that's what's happening. But the thing that's crazy is that I'm down 9,000 in my last 1,300 games on Global, but over 1,900 games, I'm up 17,000. So I made 26,000 in only 500 games. Holy shit. So I'm just that much closer to getting that. Is that what it means? I'm just that much closer to getting that 500 game spurt where I make 25k? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm folding 210, you know? There's no, like, tilty, punty, 210 offsuit jams happening in here. It's just good hands that we're playing. So it's pretty fucking mathematically improbable for us to be fucking doing this poorly when we're actually trying this hard. And there's supposed to be a percentage of the poker population that's not giving a fuck and playing for fun and drinking White Claws while they're playing and shit. Where the fuck are those motherfuckers at? Oh, that's right. All you GTO nerds scared them the fuck off. With all your poker vernacular and all your fancy nerdy fucking phrases and fucking fairy ass fucking bullshit. Good for you. You ruined the fucking experience for everyone. You ruined it. Nah, I mean, I guess it's not ruined. I mean, I see Boski still fucking asking people basic-ass fucking poker questions on his Twitter. Unless he's just fucking trolling. Or he's trying to get people excited about poker in his own way or something. Maybe that's it. Hopefully he just doesn't know how to play and he's genuinely asking people how to, because then it means the game's not dead. How do you know you're good at PKOs? How do you know that? Am I really just waiting around for this 500 game spurt that's going to happen where I make fucking 20k? And then it'll be like, oh, yep, that was an experience. I have a feeling we're going to do good in these two fantasy football leagues too. I mean, shit, I'm number 1 in points in the one $500 league, even though I'm freaking 4 and 6. I feel due to win. My players have been putting up number 1 points all year. The players that I started, that doesn't even include my bench points, but somehow I'm 4 and 6. I won this week. And, I mean, I feel like I'm just going to sun run the rest of the way and win. I think it's going to happen, I do. I actually believe that. My two teams that suck, that I'm getting ready to not even pay attention to, are putting up 78 and 85 points this week. My two good teams put up 129 and they're done. The other teams put up 108 points, but they're on pace for 126. I've still got Kittle and San Francisco defense tomorrow night in that one. That's the $500 league. I mean, we're just crushing it. I had fucking, we got Taysom Hill on the bench, fucking Njoku on the bench. I'm hogging the tight ends. I'm hogging Deshaun Watson. I won't let them get Deshaun Watson in that league. I hogged him so they can't play him against me in the playoffs. I mean, I'm fucking pulling out all the stops. I am not fucking around with these people whatsoever. Supreme Dreams in the tank. The old tank. Oh, he's in there. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Wow, just ace king, that's all you got? 9 ball. Wow. Okay. That's pretty awesome stuff. He's got ace king when I've got king queen. Pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard run out. It's all pretty standard. I mean, wow. Just wow. It's just the way she's gonna go tonight. I mean, I just feel like I like just want to keep playing, you know, because I just can't believe my eyes. Like every tournament I buy into, it's gonna be this shitty. I mean, it took us fucking 15 tournaments to get a cash today. Like, we have an overall 21.1% ITM on global, even in the shit time. That's in the shit times. During the good times, we probably had more like 24, 23. So we're running way below expectation when it comes to cashing these fucking tournaments. And I've been playing for 12 hours, and we're down $1,000, and then we're gonna lose that hand too. We're gonna run king queen into ace king now, and lose. They're gonna hold. Radio. What's up, real fighters? Who are you? How do you know that? Who are you? The desolation of Shiptondai. What does that mean? Well, now you're confusing me. Seemed like you were complimenting me, saying that I'm using solvers. Now you're saying, now we're seeing the desolation of Shiptondai. I don't think that's what we're seeing. This guy's sitting out in the big blind. I mean, I guess I'll go for it. We're live. We hit the queen. They rivered the flush. We lose. Wow. Gotta get back to instinct. Solvers mean nothing to the high stakes. Well, thanks for the free advice, friend. Well, my instincts for that king-queen off was a profitable jam there all day long. I didn't want to min-raise and let a worse hand jam me in, or better hand jam me in when I could get better hands to fold, so I just literally did the plus CV decision and just jammed it in. We ran into ace-king, mate, so that's what's happening most of the time. It has nothing to do with reading anybody or playing cleverly. Most of our desolation has been from just losing these all-ins. And we were probably winning a lot of them when we were winning, right? And if I was winning at the rate that I was winning at, and we were just continuing to win at that rate, then, I mean, I just can't imagine that could even that seems more impossible than what's happening now, to be honest. So we'll just keep working at it. Seems pretty bad, but we're just 1 or 2 good banks away from erasing the last, like, 3 months of bullshit on global, and it feels like we're so close all the time. We got 10th in the Blitz the other day. We final tabled like 4 or 5 Eagles. We ended up winning one of them, the Ante Up tournament, but seems like we make it deep in lots of stuff all the time. It just doesn't go our way. Today was absolutely dog shit, though. 1 cash, lose 1,500. It was just terrible. I mean, we played the whole global schedule and got crushed. That can happen. Played like 20 tournaments. You can lose. You're allowed to lose over 20 tournaments. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Yo, good luck in the rest for the people who are still playing. I think I'm just getting out of here, man. I'm not going to stream any video games or anything tonight. It's been a long day, and I played Cash Game the last 2 nights and stayed up pretty late. I was at Waffle House last night at like 3 in the morning, you know what I'm saying, type shit. I'm cooking a Totino's pizza right now, you know what I'm saying, so we got things to do. We're getting out of here for now. Tomorrow is Tuesday, or tomorrow is Monday, Funday, so we might probably play a few games, right? Monday Night Football. Get lessons from Rampage. Oh, thanks for the advice, Dunkin' Donut. That's great advice, dude. I should get lessons from Rampage Poker. I wonder if he'll be up for that. If you got the Connect, man, ask him for me. Alright, you guys. It was fun. See you later.